9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
I was on mute. Happy Sunday, everyone. This is your PR princess, your timelessly elite Stone Cold Courtney, whatever you want to call me, because now this is AEW Dynasty happening, and they are kicking off hot from Vancouver, British Columbia, where we're going to have the tag team of Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita taking on the Young Bucks. And it's crazy because this was like one of the matches I thought was kickoff. It was either this, Mox versus Ospreay, or it was this one, Mox versus Ospreay, or the tag team titles were going to kick off. And the little known fact here, even though Takeshita and Okada don't like each other, they're undefeated as a tag team, which is completely bizarre. Because, of course, you have that creeped on Callis on commentary, and I know he's scared of the Young Bucks, but we really have a stacked card. Obviously, of course, we have this tag team. We have the AEW tag team titles on the line. FTR taking on Edge and Christian. The AEW Women's Championship. My gal, Jamie Hayter, taking on the Toxic Spider, Thekla. Of course, we have the Casino Gauntlet to determine who will be the new TNT champion. Tommaso Ciampa, #1. Roosh is #2 after last night on Collision. And we did have a match. We have the Dogs, the new Trios champions, taking on the Conglomeration, where we still don't know who the mystery partner is, but I kind of know who it is, because it's either going to be Kyle O'Reilly or Hologram that could help out the fray. We have Andrade taking on Darby Allin, John Moxley, Will Ospreay for the AEW Continental Championship, Chris Jericho versus Ricochet, and of course, MJF, Kenny Omega for the AEW World Title. But we are kicking things off with Konosuke Takeshita. I believe, I want to say it looks like Matt Jackson in the ring, because I know they're twins. And shockingly enough, Takeshita is going to make the tag to Okada. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. It's going to be a really great match. You get to hang out with me. Also, we had a lot of commotion in 0 Hour. We had a lot of commotions in 0 Hour. We saw the return of Camille, which that was the question on where was she? We didn't hear nothing, but she came back, attacked Willow Nightingale, because it looks like she wants a TBS title. But there's a lot of questions with that. Also, crazy matches for 0 Hour. Of course, my other gal, Alex Windsor, retained the New Japan Strong Women's Championship against Marina Shafir. Jack Perry retained the AEW National Championship against Mark Davis, and the Divine Dominion retained it in a good match against Maya World and Hyan, which was really good. And oh Lord, I have to deal with Mr. Peanut, man. But you get to hang out with me for the next couple hours. So get ready and put your butts in motion. Oh, yeah, that was Nick Jackson. I thought it was Matt Jackson. So the Nick Jackson tagging in brother Matt Jackson with Okada. Ooh, nice kick. Young Bucks going out to Takeshita, but they're putting the double team on Mr. Takeshita. Well, Bose, if you're talking about Camille, yes, because I think it was supposed to be Willow Nightingale, but they're trying to play off that she's hurt, because I think they're going to build up a program with these two. You can find it either on Dynamite, or they're going to build it up leading up to Double or Nothing in Queens. So we shall see on that. It's kind of crazy because I know the Young Bucks are in a side mission because technically they're feuding with the Don Callis family, but this is why they're one of the best tag teams because of the synergy that they have and moves like that. Don Callis running away from because he's scared. Ooh, Okada did a drop kick and he hurt himself. Aww. I think that was Nick Jackson that did the drop kick. Shout out to Aaron Chico in the chat. He wants Kenny Omega to win. I think a lot of people want Kenny to win. I know, nice. Your birthday's May 4th. Oof. Of course, Okada did the cheap shot. Also, last night on Collision, if you watch, Myron Reed put on a really good effort against Okada. It was a really good match. But we all know Takeshita is going to be the one to dethrone Okada. And I predict it's going to happen at All In, Wembley Stadium. It's kind of crazy because even though Okada and Takeshita don't like each other, they are undefeated as a tag team. That is crazy. That even though they can't stand each other, they're undefeated, which is so bizarre. And then Okada sneakily trying to get away between the friendship of Kyle Fletcher and oh my goodness. They're saying F Don Callis. That's music to my ears. And of course, if you see the pink handband, the pink handband around his arm, that's Kyle Fletcher, because we did find out a couple weeks ago on Collision he tore his meniscus. So that's why he had to vacate the TNT Championship, and we're going to have a Casino Gauntlet match to determine who's going to be the new TNT champion. It looks like Takeshita, they're really putting it near the announcer's table. Oh, Lordy. He did that to Nick Jackson. That little creep dog Callis. He's trying to remove all the evidence. That's why Canada doesn't like you. Shout out to John LJ. Thank you for joining on AEW Dynasty, because if you're joining with me, we are kicking off with a tag team match. The Young Bucks taking on the unlikely duo of Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada. And of course, you have that creep Don Callis on the announcer's table trying to be sneaky. And it's crazy. They're giving him a not so welcome homecoming in Canada because they are in Vancouver, British Columbia. Oh my goodness. I'm looking at this face to face with Okada. Two. Quick kick out. Tag is made to Takeshita. You know what's really crazy? Even though they don't like each other, there are working well as a tag team. But I have a feeling they're going to come to blows during this match. It's kind of interesting. Oh wow, both. Yeah, that had to be Nick Jackson. Oof. Nick Jackson probably hurt himself. His brother, Matt Jackson, trying to get a tag in, but Okada so got the other half of the Young Bucks. Oh, Lordy. Okada's trying to wear the attire of the Young Bucks, trying to intimidate them. But you know what's crazy? A lot of people are cheering for Okada, trying to mimic the Young Bucks. Oh my goodness. And the fans are really cheering for what's he doing? Nick's trying to find his brother, but Okada has his brother's attire and, of course, putting the middle finger. Super kick to Okada. It's a good thing their kids were not at ringside. Could you imagine, like, if Okada told hit their kids? That would be nuts. And the fans are chanting, this is awesome. Nice move by Matt Jackson. Nice counter. Trying to get the tag to his brother. And the tag is made to his brother, taking on Okada and Takeshita at the same time. Oh, that was a nice counter by Matt Jackson. Oh, that was a nasty backbreaker Takeshita took. That was very, very nasty. Now the crowd are on their feet for the Young Bucks. I think they're just excited to see the action. Because the 1, 2, quick kick out by Takeshita. Oh, Lordy, I gotta listen to this creep. And I may have to listen to him during the casino gauntlet. The Scorpion Deathlock. Sting. On both Okada and Takeshita. Oh, Lordy. Can you imagine if somebody had to tap? That would be disaster. Okada, but Takeshita's like, no. He slapped Okada in the face. They're just having a slap fest with each other. But they both had their hands on the bottom rope. Oh yeah, Boza. Don't remind me about Andrade and Darby Allin. I forgot about that. It's like Andrade and Darby Allin, then the casino gauntlet. Oh my God. Don Callis, why are you intimidating Tony Schiavone? Leave him be. It was a good thing I got my popcorn ready because I knew Dynasty was going to come in hot. And they are. Because this is the way you want to start off a crowd. Get the energy going. For Takeshita. Nice synergy by the Young Bucks. Double super kick on Okada. And this is what makes the Young Bucks one of the best tag teams in AEW. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but I do give them a lot of respect and credibility wrestling-wise because they've been to every wrestling promotion except the obvious. Helped out with AEW. You gotta give him credit. I'm looking at some of these fans' reactions because it makes me happy some people are watching AEW for the first time, especially on a pay-per-view. And we'll get into it later because I did talk about this on Dynamite about Tony Khan being on Vince Russo and Coach's podcast, and I did talk about my takeaways. Oh, let me see this. This is a double tombstone by Okada and Takeshita. Double tombstone. Quick kick out. I thought that was going to be over. It's going to be very interesting how the tag team division is going to shift with the outcome of FTR and Edge and Christian. It's going to be very interesting to watch. Young Okada. Yeah, that's Matt Jackson. Yeah, Matt's on the top rope. Nick's on the outside of the ring. What's Takeshita going to do here? German suplex off the top rope. Oh my God. Well, they said they were going to start off hot. And they did. They're not playing. Sweet. Oh, man. That was a mishap. And I'm also on WWT socials as well, reposting some of the stuff for Dynasty onto WWE Talk socials too. So, I mean, you gotta give credit. Starting off hot. And the fans are cheering. The fans, or as people say, the sickos, are cheering for AEW. And they're going to be in Seattle this week. Oh my. We've seen Okada. He did this last night on Collision and giving the middle finger to the fans. That's like his signature pose. I'm trying to give the finger. I'll never forget when Jack Perry bit off his finger. That was hilarious. Okada trying the Rainmaker. It had to be Matt Jackson giving that kick to Okada. But here comes Takeshita. Wow. This match, I mean, this is how you kick off. Oh, wow. Canadian Destroyer. Or people say Code Red. I'm not going to lie. Man. Well, there has to be a win. You can't add in a draw. Can't add in a draw. Just look at the crowd. They're on their feet. Oh my goodness. Well, somebody has to be a winner. Can't be no loser. Well, the fans are cheering for the Young Bucks, but they're booing Takeshita and Okada as a tag team. Uh-oh. It was gonna come to blow. And look what I tell you. They were gonna come to blows sooner than you think. It was only a matter of time. We're gonna go into blows. And I'm pretty sure Don Callis is wringing his little bald-headed peanut head. But it's only a matter of time. Because they've teased this for so long. It's gonna happen at Allin Wembley Stadium. I can't see it happen at Double or Nothing because I feel like it needs to be on a bigger stage. And what better way to do it than Wembley Stadium? Had to put myself on mute because I was sneezing. Woo. But it looks like I thought they were going to do signature move, but Takeshita blocked them. Takeshita wants to end this thing. What's Okada doing? Oh, very big. See, it was going to happen. He did it on his, he did it on a tag team partner, but Okada doesn't care. Oh. Super kick onto Okada. Oh my god. Boom. That has to be it. 3. No. This match is still going on. Well, there's got to be a winner. They have to be a winner. I thought this match was over, but it's got to be a winner. Here comes Takeshita. What's Takeshita doing? He's trying to grab the arm of Nick. Takeshita's like, go ahead. He's like, go ahead. He's walking away. Wow. 3. And that's it. Your winners are the Young Bucks. And Don Callis is throwing a fit. He's throwing a hissy fit on announcer's desk. Mr. Bald Peanut Head Man. Creep. Well, fortunately, we're going to see him later tonight because I'm pretty sure members of his family are going to be in the Casino Gauntlet for the TNT Championship. Obviously, of course, Andrade is going to go against Darby Allin later on the show. But congratulations to the Young Bucks. They got to win and just keep building momentum. Takeshita's giving Okada the middle finger. Oh my god. Their ass is going to be on fire. Oh my god. Wow. It was going to come to blows because they teased this for almost a year. But I keep my fingers crossed because it's going to happen at Wembley Stadium. Oh, that's going to be nuts. It looks like Takeshita got the last laugh. And Don Callis is checking out Okada. Well, that's what Don Callis gets. Bald-headed Mr. Peanut Creep. So our second match is going to be Chris Jericho taking on Ricochet. Which I'm surprised because I thought it would be later in the show, but I'm coming in hot. So pretty much they're showing the promo that Jericho returned. And this is really interesting because I said this on Wednesday that I can't believe they haven't met each other when they were in WWE or had an encounter. And here we are. They're in AEW. But happy to see Chris Jericho back. Definitely going to be a good match between him versus Ricochet. Yes, Boza, I did watching last night because I was just talking about the trios titles because we do have new trios champions and they will be defended later on the show against the conglomerations. Roderick Strong, my guy Orange Cassidy, and their mystery partner, because I think it's going to be either Kyle O'Reilly or Hologram of the conglomeration. Whichever one gets cleared first. I know, right? Gave pretty much Mr. Bossman gave the middle finger. But I mean, that's Jericho's choice. If he wants to sign the contract and the money, hey, you're not going for that. But here comes Ricochet being accompanied by the Demand. And also, by the way, AAA was on last night, and a lot of people did give a lot of positive reviews about AAA last night because it looks like we're going to see the original Day versus the new El Grande. But here comes Ricochet being accompanied by the Gates of Agony. It's going to be a very interesting match. It's going to be Jericho's first match in a little over a year, but he's in the best shape. But feel free in the chat on who you guys got winning this thing. Do you have Ricochet winning or do you have Jericho winning? Because I know for WWT on Friday, Seth and I did our bold predictions, and I posted my bold predictions on socials, and I picked Ricochet to win. Ooh, I do love Arcady's dress. She does look nice and green. I do love her dress. They are booing the heck out of Ricochet. Even when I went to WrestlePro, they were still booing him. And here comes the man of many things. He has Judas, Chris Jericho. I love how people are singing Judas. He's going to come out. Give him a minute. I am cold like December stone. There he is. There he is. And I do like his jacket, though. I'm not going to lie. And his shiny little pants. There he is. No, he's going by Jericho instead of... I still think of him as Chris Jericho. What have I become now that I've betrayed? I ever looked and pushed them all away, and I have been enslaved. It's just... I love Break the Walls Down, but come on. Judas, I mean, you can't get rid of it. Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla. I love that sign. Judas in my mind. You know, secretly, you want to sing that song. See, I was watching Kayfabe today, and Will and Dion are being a bunch of sourpusses when they talk about AEW and Chris Jericho. So stop being sourpusses. Here we go. And we are in Canada, so you know he's going to get a nice welcome homecoming. Obviously, Ricochet doesn't seem pleased. Best shape. Is he really? Is he really gonna wrestle in sparkly pants? Usually, well, it's not the first time he wrestled in sparkly pants, but I thought he would at least have some different ring gear. Well, Bella's wrong, and here we go. Playing a lot with the fans. I think it's going to be a solid one, yet entertaining. Because you got to watch out for the gates of agony at ringside. And the fans are on their feet. Look at Jericho's just taunting Ricochet. Give me a thumbs up. Good thing I made a handful of popcorn because I'm going to need this throughout the whole night because there's going to be so much action in here. Ricochet trying to they say you still got oh, and look at the back of his sparkly pants. They say Jericho. Well, it's not the first time. I will say it's not the first time he wrestled in sparkly pants. I thought he would have his trunks. But here we go, our second match of the night. The returning Chris Jericho taking on Ricochet. And they're chanting bald, obviously for Ricochet. They're chanting bald. It's kind of crazy because when I saw Ricochet wrestle at WrestlePro, it was a really good match. And they were chanting bald, and they were booing Ricochet, and they said, "You paid to see me. You paid to see me." But he did get a good crowd during the meet and greet when fans wanted to see the demand. They had a good, solid crowd outing. They're really jetting balls. Oh my god, is he taking the camera? They're really mimicking on ball. He took the camera. Well, he gave back to the cameraman. That's funny. He's trying to air it on Ricochet's shiny little head. Well, here we go. Jericho. I think on Ricochet. They're really booing Ricochet. Oh, that was a nice counter. Yeah, Ricochet doing a flippy flip. Jericho's just like, yeah, I'm in the corner. I don't need to do all these flippy moves. He's just having a little fun. Jericho got a chop. He is definitely having some fun tonight, and I love it. Look at that. Nice counter by Ricochet. Drop kick by Chris Jericho onto the ribs of Ricochet. Bulldog. I will say he wrestles pretty good with those sparkly pants on. Oh. Better watch out for the gates of agony outside the ring, because I can smell a lot of shenanigans happening outside the ring. Oh, I'm coming into blows. Ooh, nice kick by Ricochet. What's he gonna do here? Ooh! Oof, that was a belly driver outside the ring. You can see Taya Leona taunting Chris Jericho. Oh man, that was a nasty one. You gotta see the replay of it. Of course, Ricochet with a smile on his face. He's enjoying it. We see Bishop Kong. They're just eyeing like sharks. And then Jericho's feeling his left arm. Yeah, his left arm. He's feeling. Oh, Ricochet. He's going on the air. Ooh, hit Jericho on the ring barricade, hit his arm. And I know he's going to be feeling that tomorrow. Ooh, and on the steel steps. Gates of Agony are looking on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ricochet's just enjoying himself throughout this match. Ricochet just really putting it to Chris. But Chris is handling this like a pro. Handling this like a pro. I will say, the last couple weeks, Ricochet has put on some banger of matches. And it's crazy that during WrestleMania week in Vegas, because during Vegas, it was supposed to be Ricochet versus Leon Slater. But of course, what happened with TNA, with all the reports that happening, TNA pulled Leon Slater, Nick Nemeth, and many others that were supposed to be booked for the next couple months. So the demand will be in trios action during WrestleMania week in Vegas. And look at Taya Leona just doing more damage to that arm of Chris Jericho. And referee Aubrey ain't looking. And that's the advantage Ricochet has, because he's got the Gates of Agony as backup. Ricochet putting that submission hold on to Chris. He's really putting on to that arm. That's what her and Chris do at the night. But Canadian fans are trying to support Chris Jericho as they can. Well, at least Chris Jericho got up. If you listen to the crowd, they're chanting Y2J. But you know, that's the persona that started it all when he was in WWE. I love that. Nice leap by Ricochet. Nice counter by Chris. lion salt. Had to yell that, and he still got the lion salt. I know, Boza. I was talking about that earlier on kayfabe. Good thing I was not on kayfabe because it's a good thing I was not on kayfabe because I would have been like, you both are just sour pusses. And Dion, you need to stop slandering AEW because your bias is really showing. Because you may not like everything in AEW, but you'll watch. You will definitely watch the Continental Classic and also the Owen Hart Cup Men and Women's Tournament. Which look at Chris. Chris is just enjoying torturing Ricochet. What are we doing? Ooh, got hit by one of the turnbuckles. Nice counter by Chris. And plus, it's like his first match back, so kind of knew you're gonna feel a little bit stiff. you go for the walls of Jericho. Oh, look, Leona and Bishop Khan are trying to interfere. Quick kick out by Chris. I said to myself on Wednesday, it would have been hilarious if Big Bill and Brian Keith came out and they don't have to be the learning tree. But it was the last time you saw Chris when they were in the ring with them, and then he left. That just would have been kind of funny for me. They're trying to Y2J. They're trying to, man. There's a code breaker. Code breaker. It's a good thing I made a lot of popcorn because this is going to be a banger of a show. Oh my God. Jericho's having so much fun. It's not a bad match, but at least Chris is doing the best that he can. They're just coming to blows with each other. I'm very curious what match is going to be next. Chris Jericho's putting chops in. And the fans are on their feet. Shout out to Short King the Goat. Yeah, we were just talking about Camille because she made an appearance at 0 Hour earlier today. She beat up on Willow Nightingale. She had a match. So it looks like we'll be seeing more Camille. But yeah, she's back. And you're with us because we're in our second match of the night. Chris Jericho taking on Ricochet. Been good, a solid match. And this is Chris's first match coming back. But Chris Jericho's just having a little bit of fun with Ricochet poking at him and being bald. Woo! Nice hurricanrana off the top rope. This man is in his 50s and he's doing moves like this. I don't want to hear anybody talking crap about Chris Jericho because for him to be in the best shape and doing moves like that in his 50s, I can't even guarantee that. I like to see you do the moves he does in his 50s. Ricochet is a tremendous athlete, but he's an annoying bald-headed nerd. He's just an annoying bald-headed nerd that nobody likes. He's just annoying. I think the fans are chanting AEW and Jericho. What's Ricochet doing here? Ooh, nice counter by Jericho. Chop. That'd be funny if he smacked his bald head. That would be hilarious. And they both come to blows off the top rope. Chris Jericho went backwards. Ricochet, what's he gonna do here? Oh my! Oh, nice counter by Jericho. He did a code breaker. You got the fans all on their feet. Gates of Agony are shaking their heads outside the ring. Quick kick out by Ricochet. Oh my god. I hope Ricochet's jaw's okay. The fans are saying this is awesome. You know, like I said, you can't talk a lot of crap about Chris Jericho. For a man that's in his 50s, he's still putting moves in the ring. Can't say nothing bad about it. And he's trying to do the walls of Jericho. Can he lock that in? Yes, he can. And the fans are going to chant, tap, 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 tap. Ricochet screaming in agony of pain. Will he make it to the bottom ropes? Chris Jericho's trying to not do it. And here comes Bishop Kong, Taya Leona trying to give Ricochet, but it looks like the submission broke. Ooh, nice baseball slide to Jericho. Ricochet pushing Taya Leona out the way. Where's Jericho? What's Jericho doing? What's he doing? Crossbody! Chris! Little stiff, but he took all of them out. I mean, a little stiff there, but hey, look at Tyler, look at the big man taking out Bishop Kong. My God. 3-on-1. Wow. Oh, and Taya Leona just drilled Chris Jericho. Pretty much 3-on-1 at this point. Ricochet's gonna do it like this. That has to be it. Quick kick out by Chris. He ain't out yet. And this is only our second match, too, by the way. Ah! Oh my God, that has to be it. What are they doing? What are they doing? Made the cover, but I think this is more than just pitting Jericho. Oh, and he's gonna do the lion salt. Oh boy. Wow, and your winner is Ricochet. And he did it to Chris Jericho's own move. That's savage work. Savage! My God, that is savage. But I will say that's an impressive win for Ricochet. Beating a veteran and a former AEW champion in Chris Jericho. Because he pinned Swerve. And now Jericho. Well, looks like we ain't waiting for Don Callis any longer, because up next is going to be Andrade El Ídolo taking on Darby Allin. Stipulation is if Darby Allin wins, he gets a future opportunity for the AEW World title. Oh, and shout out to Deonna Ribeiro 299. Oh, you're from Massachusetts. Thank you for joining on the watch along for AEW Dynasty. We just wrapped up our first two matches and came out hot. The Young Bucks defeated Konosuke, Takeshita, and Kazuchika Okada. And we just saw Ricochet defeat Chris Jericho in his first pay-per-view match in over a year. And now we're getting ready for Andrade taking on Darby Allin. I'm laughing at this. I'll never forget what Darby Allin said about Andrade this past week on Dynamite on that promo. Oh my God. You know, it's kind of crazy because, like, instead I picked Andrade to win on Friday, but this is going to be a very interesting story for Darby Allin. Like, if they're really going to make this interesting, because I was reading, I don't like to read dirt sheets, but somebody on social said Darby Allin's character is boring right now, even though he is beloved by everybody in the audience. But I think this is going to be an interesting journey on who is Darby Allin. And also, of course, he wants to get AEW gold. And some people say, oh, they missed the mark from last year. I think this is going to be very interesting when we figure out who Darby Allin is, because he's going to have many side quests and bumps in the road. Not to mention, he has a lot of lick wounds he has to heal. Obviously, of course, the early part of AEW, he feuded with Brody King. He sacked Jack Perry on fire. Who else he has to make amends with? So it's going to be very interesting how Darby's story is going to... Oh, yeah. It's going to be very interesting on how Darby's story is going to tell, because he's going to get AEW gold. It's just like, this could be like another storytelling that they could do. And also figure out who is Darby Allin. And with the fact, too, Hangman can't wrestle for the AEW title no more. That leads the door an opportunity in the men's, which you kind of can see in the men's division. There's a lot of solid contenders. There was a lot of men. Andrade, Darby, Bandino, Brody, Swerve, Will Ospreay. All right. Here comes Mr. Darby Allin. Well, shout out to Eddie Foster. Thank you for joining on AEW Dynasty Watch Along. You here, dear, just in time for Andrade and Darby Allin. Ooh, I do like Darby's jacket. I do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do like Darby's jackets, by the way. And it's crazy. This week on Dynamite, we're coming into his hometown. And say, look, there's a lot of people that face paint like Darby Allin. I just saw a female that had face paint that was like Darby Allin. He's beloved by the fan. But this is going to be interesting because we're going to figure out who is Darby Allin. But Darby's walking with a purpose. He's walking with a purpose. He knows what's at stake, and he has a challenge on his hand. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys like. You guys got Darby winning this, or do you have Andrade winning this? But I'm not gonna lie, I do like Darby's pink jacket. I want to know where you got it from. So, yes, Eddie Foster. We've been talking about Camille throughout this whole watch along. She's back. She's with a purpose. It's gonna be interesting how her encounter with Mercedes is when Mercedes returns. It's gonna be very interesting. And I think I have some thoughts because Detective Courtney is on the case trying to find out who did it to Toni Storm. And I have many thoughts. Many thoughts on this. So Danny Ribeiro, his favorite wrestlers, Roman Reigns and Trick Williams, Ricky Sane, Randy and Liv Morgan, and your favorite one is Mercedes Moné. Well, Mercedes will be back soon, hopefully just in time for the Owen Hart Cup women's tournament. See, look, even the fans in Canada love Darby Allin. They love Darby Allin. And also, it'll be interesting for Darby to do some side quests. And also, seeing that he's more than just Evil Knievel of wrestling. Because he can do some like grappling moves, high-flying moves. Doesn't have to be like death-defying like Evil Knievel. He can take on this journey. He shoved Andrade in a headlock. Well, like I said, feel free to put in the chat who you guys got. Do you guys have Andrade or do you have Darby Allin? Oh my god, look at Andrade. He's putting that submission hold on the Darby. Oof. Andrade's going to do it again. Oh my goodness, Andrade. The skateboarding part. Oh, that was a nice move by Darby. Look at Andrade. Darby's like, I'm not having this. I just want to wrestle. Darby just whoop right through Andrade. He just whoop. Don't sleep on Darby. Don't sleep on him. Let's see. Andrade. Ooh, he Irish whipped Darby onto the barricade. Oh boy. I'm laughing at what Nigel said. If you look up crazy, Darby Allin's right in the dictionary. And look, there's another female fan that has a hot for Andrade. Look at that. Just carrying Darby. He just carrying that man. Oof, slap on the chest. Slap onto the chest. Johnny looking at that female lady in the stands. And it's funny. She's right next to a female that's dressed up as Darby Allin. Well, look, he's becoming a ladies' man. Ooh, she gave him a peck on the cheek and everything. Give her back her sunglasses. You really had to. Oh, look at Darby! He came out of nowhere. That was a coffin drop. Came out of nowhere. Look at that coffin drop. And then he threw Andrade outside the fence. He threw him outside the fan stand. Now they're fighting through the fans. Be careful, guys. Let's see, how many matches do we have? We have the Casino Gauntlet, Mox and Ospreay, the AEW Women's title, the tag team titles, the trios. Yeah, we have like 7 matches left, which isn't that bad, really. We only have 7, which isn't bad because we have the AEW Women's title, the tag team titles, Casino Gauntlet, trios, Mox and Ospreay. Yeah, MJF and Kenny. We only have 7, which that's really impressive. Yeah, that's really impressive. We only have 7 matches left, which I'm not complaining. Because I feel like they always go over the limit, either on Revolution because it's their first pay-per-view, and obviously All In because that's one of their biggest ones. But also they do sneak in Double or Nothing because that's one of their signature pay-per-views that they have. So they try to sneak it in there. Darby Allin, encountered by Andrade. Are we going to see 3 amigos by Andrade? I think they are. Probably they'll do a sneaker tonight. They'll probably do a sneaker tonight or onto Dynamite. But I have a feeling they may do it during Dynamite since it's after Dynasty and Double or Nothing is what they focus on. Andrade. Oh, nice counter by Darby. Oh, that's a nice move that Darby did. Spring breakthrough Wednesday on Dynamite in Seattle, Washington. And just a quick programming plug. Collision will be on Thursday night this week on TNT. It won't be on Saturday. It'll be on Thursday night. So make sure you set your reminder, your DVRs. It'll be on at 8 o'clock on TNT. What's Andrade doing right here? What's Andrade doing here? Oh, that was a nice move. That was a nice counter by Darby, putting a submission hold. And I very rarely ever see him do. Well, I have seen him do submission holds, but it's nice when he gets into the technical submission holds that I like. Because at least that shows another layer of Darby Allin. That was a nice counter that Darby did. I'm not gonna lie. They show that replay. Darby Allin, suicide dive between the ropes. Darby Allin. Oh Lord, he's biting Andrade's head. Jeez. He's really biting his head. Oh, that's a nice drop kick. Drop kick by Darby onto Andrade. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Oh man, Andrade's having a hard time getting up. Andrade trying to counter, but oh my god. What's our Oh man, suplex on the mat outside the ring onto both Darby and Andrade. They're gonna need more than an ice bath. Look at the replay of that. Aubrey's counting. You guys got to get back in the ring. Look at Andrade. Fans are clapping on their feet. Hit that move. Oh, man. Kick out by Darby. Well, thank God I don't have to listen to Don Callis. Thank God I do not have to listen to him. But I'm sure we're going to see members of the Don Callis family part of the Casino Gauntlet for the TNT Championship, which will happen later on in the show. Look, all the fans are cheering for Well, we're in Canada, but the fans are. Oh, he's taking off the pants. He's taking off the pants. Oh, I'll never forget at Revolution. It was him versus Bandito. Bandito tries to do it, but I give Bandito an A for effort. Oh my goodness. Moonsault. Counter. Oh my god, that was an impressive move by Andrade. Quick kick out. Mm-mm. Look at Darby. What's he doing? Oof. He's slapping Andrade in the face. It's like a slap fest between these two. Look at that. It's just a slap fest. Oh my god. We kind of knew between these two was going to get a lot of physicality. Scorpion. What's Darby going to do here? Coffin drop? Is that it? Look at Andrade. He took out Aubrey's hand. Man, he grabbed Aubrey's hand. Jeez, Andrade. Woo. Like I said, it's a good thing I made a lot of popcorn for this because I knew it was going to be a very hot show because we got a lot of matches to go. A lot of matches. Ooh, that was a nice counter Darby did. Oh, kick out, kick out, kick out. I'm not gonna lie, Darby did really good, do a good move. I'm not gonna lie, that was a nice counter. Oh my god, 3! And your winner of this match is Darby Allin. Wow. Darby won. Thank God I'm wrong. He got a victory. Yes, he did. Wow. Darby did it. Well, Bosa, yeah, double or nothing. Because we know Forbidden Door is going to be in the summer, probably June. And then you have All in Wembley Stadium. Oh, man. This is going to, I will say, I don't want this to be a hot take, but I feel like the men's division in AEW is a lot more interesting than the men's division in WWE. Because when you really think about it, there's a lot of players in the men's division in AEW that there's so much you could do. It's like with WWE, it's like you only have a few, and they didn't have the opportunity to develop characters, and also not giving people opportunities to be in the world title. Oh, look at that. Handshake between Andrade and Darby Allin. See, class act by Andrade. Definitely handshake, and we'll definitely see Andrade in the world title picture. But I think the men's division in AEW is a lot more interesting than the men's division in WWE. But congratulations to Darby Allin. He'll be facing off against the winner of MJF and Kenny Omega. We go from the AEW World Heavyweight title to now the AEW Tag Team titles. FTR taking on, I'm still going to call him Edge and Christian. For the tag team titles, they're back in Canada, and here we are. Now, since it is a promo and everything's starting hot, we definitely want to put a plug in on the Women's Wrestling Archive, which was created by our own boss lady, TK Trinidad, showcasing everything that you need to know about women's wrestling and celebrating the past, the present, and the future of women's wrestling.
Women's wrestling didn't just show up yesterday in glitter boots. We've been here the entire time, body slamming through history.
The Women's Wrestling Archive launches 2026, and it's going to pave the way for all women's wrestling.
Because if we don't document it, a man might say he did it first.
This has been a passion project for a very long time. Head over to the womenswrestlingarchive.com to donate 1, 5, or whatever you can. It all goes a long way.
Let's give these women the spotlight that they've always deserved.
Her story belongs in history. Help us preserve it today. Join us at womenswrestlingarchive.com. Support the archive. Support women's wrestling. Donate today.
Had to stretch my legs out a little bit and get ready for this tag team title match between FTR and Edge and Christian. Shout out to Jordan from Canada in the chat. And yes, Darby and Andrade did put on a banger of a match, and your winner is Darby Allin. He will be getting a future opportunity for the AEW World title against either MJF or Kenny Omega, which is our main event for later tonight. Right now, we got tag team gold to think about. Oh, look at this. All the fans are singing Edge's theme song. Last time I got chills for that is when they were in Australia and everybody kept singing it. In Canada, we are in Canada. It's just that feeling in the air. Oh my God. Even Edge is feeling it. Now he's just waiting on his tag team partner, because we saw what happened on Dynamite where his tag team partner suffered an arm injury. Well, yeah. But here's Christian. A-hole of the year. Yeah, that's Christian for you. Oh, that would be funny if Beth came back and she chased off that weasel right away. But here comes Christian. He has a bandaged arm after what happened on Dynamite on Wednesday. Nacho call him Father of the Year. Oh, boy. Christian. Oh, boy. Well, here comes his tag team partner. And they're back together again. Well, Christian's ready for a fight. Look at them. That's like a Christmas card right there, taking that mean mug for each other. But here come the reigning tag team champions, FTR with that weasel Stokely. It's going to be very interesting how the outcome of the tag team division is going to look like, because I know the Young Bucks got a victory, and they want to be in contention, and of course FTR doesn't want to go away, so yay! I think if Edge and Christian wins, I hope they do like open challenges and give opportunities to other tag teams in the division, because I would love for them to have an encounter with the Outrunners. And shockingly enough, the Outrunners didn't get their lick back from FTR because they feuded for a little bit. I know Jurassic Express is a little bit on a hiatus because Luchasaurus is injured. Private Party, same, because Quinn's injured. I would love to see the Gates of Agony get a shot with Edge and Christian. There's many tag teams in the fray. Top Flight. I know the Infantry, they're 2/3 of the Ring of Honor Trios belt, but it would be nice to see them back on AEW television. And look, and also that little weasel has Christian's watch. He's just taunting that little thing. But yeah, I think if they win, I would love to see them like do open challenges to tag teams, because I think that would be really cool. And plus, when AEW first started, that was like their strongest asset with their tag team divisions. And now it's just like, boop. There is more tag teams. But here we go. We have the AEW tag team titles. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning this. Because do you think FTR is going to retain? Or do you think we're going to have new tag team champions by the end of the night? So here we go. We have Cash Wheeler and Edge. Cash thinks he's funny. He's trying to put his hand. Edge is like, not today. I ain't shaking your hand after what you did. Especially what you did to my wife. But here we go. You know what? If they knew this match was personal, they should have never made this a regular tag team match. They should have made this a tornado tag team match, knowing this match is personal. Oh boy. Goes to the eyes by Edge. Yes, Jordan, it is nice to see not only Edge, but also Kenny Omega healthy. As I mentioned, Kenny Omega, you will see him later on tonight in the main event against MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight title. And Darby Allin is waiting. Tag is made to Christian. Nice tag team by them. Quick kick out by Cash. I know Christian's gonna have some time moving around after what FTR did to his arm on Dynamite last Wednesday. He's gonna be depending much of his left arm. Tag is made. Back to Edge. Cash Wheeler taking the easy way out. Oh, man. Well, you know who's going to get physical with this match. There's going to be a lot of physicality, a lot of shenanigans. Yes, Jordan from Canada. It was a really good match. Really good match. That was a nasty move that Cash did. Got to bring up the issues with the neck issues Edge had. Tag is made to Dax. Oh, Lordy, and that Weasel's taunting, talking trash. Of course, Dax trying to kick Edge in the head. But like I said, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Do you think we're going to have new tag team champions? Or do you think FTR is going to retain the belts? They're getting bald to death. Well, we do have a lot of bald people in AEW. We have a lot of bald people. Ricochet, Dax, Scorpio Sky, Christopher Daniels, the Hurt Syndicate, Don Callis. We do have a lot of bald people. Oh, boy. No, most of they can't, because I feel like anytime they see somebody bald, they just chant bald, bald, bald. But we got a lot of bald people in AEW, and there's no shame with being bald. But I see people saying new tag team champions. I will say, if Kenny and MJF didn't happen at Dynasty, I would have thought this match would have been the main event for Dynasty if the AEW title didn't get defended. And I feel like they would build that up a lot more. Not to say this didn't, but I know they wanted to hype up this one. But like I said, if Kenny wasn't wrestling tonight, if we didn't see the AEW world title in the main event, I feel like these guys would. I had to put myself on mute because I thought I was going to sneeze, but I didn't. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if we didn't have to deal with Kenny or anything else, this would have been the main event. It's been a while since we've seen the tag. Well, last time we saw the tag team titles in the main event was Sting's final match at Revolution. But I would like to see. I mean, I know I've been preaching on having a women's match main event, an AEW pay-per-view, which I am still campaigning for, but it would be nice to see like the tag team titles get back in the main event spot of a pay-per-view, because I think that would be cool. We already seen what is Christian doing? Clothesline on the Dax. Took out Cash. What's Christian doing? He gave the finger to Stokely. I love it. Oh my goodness, Christian. He just leapfrogged off the top rope on the FTR. And he did it with a bad arm. I give him credit on his commitment. Oh, look at Dax. He's holding on to Christian. Whoop! Missing counter by FTR. Quicking out by Dax. He's trying to put... Wow. I still call it the unprettier. Look at Dax. He's just taunting Christian. It's usually Christian's the one that taunts people. Oh, he's trying to do Christian's own move. But Christian's like, I'm not going to let you do it. And he did it. Quick out by Cash. Oh man! Of course, Cash was gonna take out that injured arm that they damaged on the Christian on Dynamite. Ran him over on the barricade. Oh man, they really put a damage on the door. My goodness. Yeah, they're really doing it. Dax and Cash. That little weasel smiling in the corner. I wish somebody would like slap him in the face. What is Dax doing? I think he's sounding like a narc out in the ring. You better focus on your match. This is for your tag team titles. Because you can lose them just like that. Ugh. They're really damaging Christian's arm on the ring barricade, on the announcer's desk. Dax saying, how does it feel? Well, I guess that's what happens with Christian because he's not a likable person. Edge is looking with a purpose. Tag is made to catch. They're both beating up Christian on the side of the ring. Oh man. Well. Oh boy. Hard to believe we only have 6 matches left. It really is. I'm very curious what the next match is going to be. Because after this, we have the AEW Women's title. We have the Casino Gauntlet for the TNT Championship. We also have the AEW Trios Championships. Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay. Oh yeah, we have 5. We have 5 matches left. And I do like the pacing of it. We have 5 matches left. Oh no, and here comes Dax taking out poor Edge. They really want to put damage on Christian after what Christian said about their mothers. Yeah, we have 5 matches left. That is crazy. And it's only 9:30. Nigel, don't ever sing again. That was so off tune. That was way off tune. Oh my god. Nigel, don't ever sing again. Ah, Christian's biting. He's biting Dax's bald head. Oh lordy. Right. Yeah, Daniel Bryan. Yeah, Bryan Danielson, if he was there. Oh lordy. Nigel, don't ever sing again. Love you, Nigel, but whew. Say, can you see? Gordon in the eyes. And the tag is made. Ooh, partner. Mhm. Quick kick out by Cash. Mm. What are they doing? What are they doing right here? What are they doing? Are they really taking a playbook? Oh my goodness. Ooh. A little bit of a miscounter. That's funny. That's funny. Oh my goodness. That's a Clover submission. Oh my god. Look at that little weasel. He's trying to encourage Dax. But oh boy. Oh my goodness. He ain't gonna tap. He's not gonna tap. Fans are chanting tap, 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 tap. Look at see the weasel's facial expression explains it all because now he is shaking in his pants. Double submission hold. Who's going to tap? Who is going to tap? Oh, and Cash is biting off Christian's arm. His injured arm, by the way. That little weasel's giving encouragement. That would be the last person that you would think would give out encouragement. And look, it looks like they're taking the belts. Why are they leaving? This is a tag team title. You can't leave without the belts. Well, Christian's taking the belt. Oh, look, it's like a war. What's going on here? Oh, he hit Edge with the belt. Oh, boy. Oh, that's a kick out. I really thought that match was going to be over. But the match is still going on. Crazy. Trying to use Shadow Machine, but that didn't happen. It has to be it. 2. Oh, kick out. Oh boy, Edge is like busted open. Oh, of course, that little weasel interfered. Caught him red-handed. You better run, sir. You can run, but you can't hide. Saturn Machine. Christian. Oh, and Christian put it Stokely. That was Christian's idea. Don't use your head. look at Dax. Dax is so upset. I'm loving this. See, Christian was very smart. Don't hit the referee. Is he really? Oh! The referee shoves that little weasel as he should. Spear. Cash made the save. Oh my goodness. That was funny. The referee shoving that little weasel. That was hilarious. That was like a highlight for me. Okay, yeah, right. Well, here comes Cash with the steel chair. Here comes Christian, because after what happened on Dynamite, Christian, don't hit him with the chair, because if you do, the title ain't going to change. And look at that little weasel. Get him out of there. Oh, no. The arm hit the chair. Ooh, he threw Christian right outside the timekeeper table. Jeez. Oh, man. Dr. Sampson checking out Christian. Christian's laid out. And Edge is all by himself. Bloody face and all. His tag team partner's gone. He's alone. You might as well fight him 2-on-1. Might as well. Take it for the team. Take it for the team. Yep, he does fight like a champ. Even if it's on 2-on-1. Oh, man. Are they trying to do super kicks? Gee. Gee, you're really mocking the Young Bucks. You really trying to mock the Young Bucks. Jeez. Well, that didn't work. Double spear. That was a double spear. See, that little weasel, he doesn't know what to do. He's ripping his head off. See? I'm happy I didn't make a handful of popcorn because Dynasty has been eye-opening. And I was not going to move my seat. That's why I made a handful of popcorn because, yeah. I just like, where am I? With his bloody face. Spear. Nope. Nope. Shatter Machine. Shatter Machine. Sorry. Well, your winners and still tag team champions. FTR. FTR. I may be a little bit behind only because I'm watching on HBO Max and I've been having buffering issues, but I may be a little bit behind, so bear with me. But they're still tag team champions. I think we're probably going to see another go around between Edge and Christian, FTR, and you got to include the Young Bucks. As much as people are tired of seeing the Young Bucks and FTR in the tag team title picture, you're going to get it again. When? I don't know. Maybe Double or Nothing. But we shall see. We shall see. But FTR are still the tag team champions. You can see I'm throwing confetti in the air. Yay! I'm being a little bit sarcastic, but it's a good match, though. It's a really good match. I got everybody on their feet. It's a good match. Well, Christian, Dr. Sampson checking on Edge. Christian coming in with a chair. Taking on his tag team partner. Well, FTR are still tag team champions. Well, like them or hate them, they're still the kings of the tag team. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, as we're saying, we were talking about this all night. You saw the return of Camille beating up on Willow Nightingale. It's going to be interesting when Mercedes comes back, because the last time we saw Camille, she was laid out. And she quit being Mercedes' bodyguard. So, yeah. It'll be interesting. And here we're going to hear from Miss Willow. Wow. Willow's putting out the challenge to Camille. And it's official. Spring breakthrough on Dynamite. Willow Nightingale will take on Camille for the TBS Championship. Oh my God. From Seattle. Camille. It's going to be very interesting how Camille is going to play in all this. But I have a lot of theories. Especially since I'm a detective trying to find out who attacked my gal Toni Storm. But right now, we have the Dynasty Casino Gauntlet match where we will determine a new TNT champion. We know Tommaso Ciampa is number 1. We know Rush is number 2. And also because Kyle Fletcher tore his meniscus a couple weeks ago on AEW Collision. So because he's going to be out for quite some time, he has to vacate the TNT Championship. So we will have a new TNT champion. Who will be the face of TNT? That is the question. Jordan from Canada is putting Rouge. Like I said, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning the TNT Championship. Do you think there's going to be a return coming? Possibility? I don't know. But we now know who's number 1, number 2. And Justin Roberts, he's going to explain the rules of the Gauntlet match. This is actually one of the matches I've been looking forward to see. I'm not going to lie. This one. And obviously, of course, the AEW women's title. But showing the rules, 2 competitors will start the match. A new competitor will enter at random intervals. The match can end at any point via pinfall or submission. And the winner will be declared the new TNT champion. So, I'm very curious on who's going to be involved. Who is going to be the face of TNT? And here comes Tommaso Ciampa. Because now we know who are the first 2. The Psycho Killer. Really? Kevin? Well, we shall see, because they may do surprises. I mean, I did pick Tommaso Ciampa as a favorite. A dark horse I actually picked is Anthony Bowens, because even though he didn't get the number 2 spot, I do think he is going to be in the Casino Gauntlet. So that's my dark horse pick. I mean, we could see Kyle O'Reilly make a return. I know during the collaborations match, but I still believe it's going to be Kyle O'Reilly or Hologram making a return to the collaboration, but we shall see. But I could see Ace Austin, Juice Robinson, many people. Or members of the Don Callis family. I could see Daniel Garcia, since he's a former TNT champion. He could be in that. Because that could be a nice for the Death Riders, since John Moxley will be facing off against Will Ospreay for the AEW Continental Championship. I would not be shocked if that. I would not be shocked during Moxley and Will Ospreay's match. It would end in a draw. And it's hard to believe we got 5 matches left. We have the AEW Women's title. We have the AEW Continental Championship. We have the Trios Championships. Oh my God. We got 4 matches left. Wow. That's that's something. We got 4 matches left. I mean, the pace, and it's almost 10 o'clock. Wow. I'm very curious how many people are going to be in this Casino Gauntlet match. It's going to be very interesting. But these two, you have a psycho killer and you have a hothead guy like Roosh. You can know they're going to go into blows. You know who else I think will come back? But this is just a theory. I would not be shocked if Sammy Guevara made a return in the Casino Gauntlet match. That would be insane. That's what I think. Yeah, Bandito. Bandito could be another one. Because last time we saw Bandito was on Wednesday. Well, here we go. Oh, and guess who's on commentary? Mr. Bryan Danielson is on commentary for this match. Oh my. I'm still waiting for him and Nigel to be on the same commentary team together, because I can imagine them going to blows at each other. You can tell between Ciampa and Roosh, they were going to go to blows with each other. Yeah, these two are definitely going into blows. I'm very curious on who's going to be number 3. It's going to be very even. Yeah, this is one of the matches I've actually been looking forward to seeing. Oh, and another person I could see in this, Scorpio Sky. Scorpio Sky is a former TNT champion, and he could be in this match. Ciampa with the chops on the Roosh. Oh, man. Roosh is putting in those slaps in. I can see why they're number 1 and number 2, because they're really going to blows with each other. Oh, Roosh. And the fans are chanting for Roosh. Roosh is like... Get Ciampa right in the jaw. Yeah, he got charisma, all right. He got some charisma, all right. And Tommaso's like, here's a kick for you. I'm just returning it back. Tommaso Ciampa's making a figure. All right. Who is number 3? Let's see who's number 3. Ciampa's waiting. Oh! And Jordan McKenna, you called it. Bandito! The reigning Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion, who, by the way, surpassed a full year being Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion. So congratulations to Bandito for that, but always good to see him. And they want to get that pay-per-view bonus. They want to get that pay. So here comes Mr. Bandito. Yes, Bandito's had many encounters with Rush as well. These two know each other so well. And here comes Bandito. Oh, man. He's like the wrestling version of Zorro. And the fans love him. Ooh, kick on the Rush. Bandito's on fire. So if you're joining with me, thank you for joining my watch along for AEW Dynasty from Vancouver, British Columbia. We are now on the Casino Gauntlet match for the TNT Championship. Obviously, Tommaso Ciampa and Rush are number 1 and number 2. And number 3, we have Bandito. And we're just soon enough waiting who number 4 is going to be. Bandito is just fun to watch. You can't deny it. He's super fun to watch. Ooh. He's exposing that knee Ciampa, but woo. You better be careful. Ooh, a punch made by Rush. Took it out Bandito. Jeez, Rush ran Bandito into the ring barricade. Poor Rush. I'm very curious who number 4 is going to be. I'm very curious how many people are they going to do for this Casino Gauntlet. Oh Lord, he really wants to take up. What is it with people taking these luchador matches? All right, who's number 4? Who is number 4? Oh, Speedball Mike Bailey, which makes sense because he's from Canada. He's Canadian, so Speedball Mike Bailey. And actually, it's good like for him and Kevin Knight because at least like even though they lost the Trios belt, we get to see Speedball Mike Bailey. And like I said, he's from Canada. So Speedball is number 4. Bandito is number 3. Obviously, the first 2 are Rush and Tommaso Ciampa. Speedball is just really bringing it. He's like, I'm just going to bring it anyway. Nice dropkick by Speedball. Speedball looks like he hasn't had a pep in his step. And it is a fun match, too, because we're going to see, I don't know how many they're going to do, but we're going to see a lot. And I'm not going to lie, I did enjoy Speedball's match against MJF for the AEW World Title Eliminator match when they were in Canada. It was a really good match, and it really did showing of Speedball. And here comes Rush. It looks like Speedball hasn't. It looks like Speedball is just like, I'm just used to it. Him and Rush are just having a slap fest on the chest. One of their chests is going to be full blown red. Okay, who is next? Who's next? Who is number 5? Who's number 5? Oh, El Clone is number 5. Kind of knew somebody from the Don Callis family was going to be in it. So, he's number 5. Speedball Mike Bailey's number 4. Bandino's number 3. And then, of course, our first 2, Roosh and Tommaso Ciampa. So, we're doing pretty good. El Clone just kicked Roosh in the face. And he kicked Tommaso Ciampa in the face. It looked like he doesn't have a pep in his step. Yeah, El Clone from the Don Callis family. I will say that was a solid pickup Don Callis did. And I can't believe I'm saying that about Tom. Oh my God. El Clone and Bandito know each other very, very well. Quick kick out by Bandito. All right, who is next? Pac from the Death Riders. Kind of knew there would be an appearance from the Death Riders. I thought at least it was Daniel Garcia, but we see Pac. I'm not gonna lie, since he made his comeback, Pac looks super jacked. And speaking of the Death Riders, we'll see their leader-in-chief, Commander-in-Chief Jon Moxley, take on Will Ospreay a little bit later in the show. So we have Pac, Speedball, El Clone, Bandino, Ciampa, and Roosh so far in the Casino Gauntlet match. And also, if you didn't catch it earlier, we have Bryan Danielson doing commentary in this match. Look at Pac. I kind of knew there would be an appearance by someone from the Death Riders and the Don Callis family, because I know Don Callis was throwing a hissy fit earlier. And what's Pac doing here? Yeah. Ooh, nice move by Pac. Don't know how long the match is going to be, but very curious how many people they're going to have in this Casino Gauntlet, because they can only win by pinfall or submission. Excuse me. Pac and Speedball are looking at each other. And it's like an international thing, because Pac is from the UK, Speedball from Canada. A little bit of international stuff. And look at Bandito. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Like, you see a little international. Bandito from Mexico, Pac from the UK, Speedball Mike Bailey from Canada. Ooh, that was a nice kick by Pac. Nice hurricanrana by Speedball. I'm going to be very intrigued on who is going to be the next person. I know they work together, but it's every man for himself in this gauntlet match. All right, who is next? And what did I say? Daniel Garcia is going to be in the gauntlet next, with the fact he is a former TNT champion, by the way. And I was saying this earlier. Well, here comes Daniel Garcia. He's trying to run into the ring. How about his brethren. His brethren from the Death Riders pack. Quick kick out. Here comes Ciampa. Are you trying to put a pin in? Ooh. Had him run into Bandino. Is Daniel Garcia going to do what he does? No. Nah. He's just teasing. Here comes El Clone. Kicking Daniel Garcia. No. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's like ring around the rosy with the pin. Oh my goodness. So far we have Daniel Garcia, Pac, El Clone, Speedball Mike Bailey, Bandino, and of course Tommaso Ciampa and Rouge so far in the Casino Gauntlet match, because the winner of this match will be the face of TNT. Well, look at Daniel Garcia and Pac. They're just, it's like, doesn't matter because the Death Riders are still a unit. As I said, their commander-in-chief, John Moxley, will be in action against Will Ospreay later on for the AEW Continental Championship. It's just hard to believe there's only 5 matches left. Crazy. 5 matches left. All right, who's next? Oh, no, I was just talking about Anthony Bowens, too, and he's in the Gauntlet. But it's going to be interesting because he has Daniel Garcia and Pac. He didn't get number 2, but I'm happy he's still in. I actually picked him as a dark horse, by the way. And not because I advocate for him, but I did pick him as a dark horse. I did. And I'm not going to lie. As I went to WrestlePro, I saw him versus Caster in the match, which their match was so good. I wish that match that they had at WrestlePro, I wish it was that way on TV. On AEW TV, because that was just such a good match that it should have been on TV. But it was a really good match, and I got to see him again. Sweetest human being that you could think of. And I got to meet both of his parents, too, right during the main event, because I was able to say hi to him. But he's super great. And just seeing him and Max have that match, you could tell there's a lot of bond between them, because they're brothers. I feel like it's like their brother-sibling rivalry. That brotherly love that they have. So there's still a lot of love between them. But I did predict. And look, there's him and Pac. Oh boy. Him and Pac. You don't want to mess with guys from England. Because Pac can come to blows. And Pac is really jacked. But as I mentioned, I know people think he claimed to get back together, but I do have them as a bold prediction of them reuniting right in time for Wembley Stadium. But that's just like, be patient. Just let the story progress, because I'm happy that they're doing solo part, but just let it be organically. Just let it be organically, guys. Okay, so we see both Rouge and Ciampa beating up on Anthony Bowens. I guess they have somewhat of an alliance. All right, so who is the next person up? Oh, and it's Kevin Knight. Nice. Kevin Knight, the Jet. Kevin Knight, he is coming in, but he's just taking his time with his haircut, taking out Ciampa. Hold for a second. I had to put myself on mute because I sneezed. I didn't want to sneeze. Well, here comes Jet Speed taking on the Death Riders, Daniel Garcia and Pac. They know each other very well. You can tell there's a lot of beef and animosity between both of these teams. But so far, we have Kevin Knight, Anthony Bowens, El Clone, Daniel Garcia, Pac, Speedball Mike Bailey, Bandino, Tommaso Ciampa, and Roosh. So far, in this Casino Gauntlet match. Well, every man's for himself. Same thing with the Death Riders. Every man is for himself. So here comes Daniel Garcia coming in and just whacked Speedball Mike Bailey. Shout out to Frederick Cole in the chat. I'm happy you came by and you're just in time for the Casino Gauntlet match for the TNT Championship. One. Ooh, Roosh came in and kicked Anthony in the back. Man. I did pick Anthony as my dark horse pick. Because you always go with a dark horse pick because it's always the person that you least expected. Look at Roosh. That would be, you know what would be really interesting? And we haven't seen him in a while. That would be funny if Max Caster was the next one for the Casino Gauntlet match. I would be hysterically laughing at it. I would be hysterically laughing if that did happen. Ooh, backbreaker by Ciampa. 2, Bandino comes in. Is Bandino going to do it? No! Speedball and Kevin Knight! That would be so funny. Who's the next person in line? Who's the next one? Claudio? Yeah, it has to be Claudio. Oh, Wheeler. Oh, yeah, that little run, Wheeler Yuta. I thought it was Claudio. Oh, Wheeler Yuta. Wheeler Yuta. I wouldn't be shocked if Claudio was the next one. The Wheeler's coming in, taking out everybody. Here comes Speedball. Ooh, man, Speedball just came in and just wrecked Wheeler Yuta. There's like 3 members of the Death Riders. Oh, boy. There's like 3. And of course, I'm surprised there's not another member of the Don Callis family in this. Bandino's taking out everyone. Bandino took out everybody. Oh my God. It's anybody's game. Ooh, I thought I had to sneeze, but I didn't. What's Ciampa doing? Ciampa's trying to on the floor. What's he doing? Him and Kevin Knight are having a tug of war off the top rope. Who's gonna suplex first? Oh my goodness! Everybody is wiped out. Everyone is wiped out. And look at Pac. Pac's hey, look, you gotta take advantage of these Casino Gauntlet match. Once everybody's down. 1. Ooh, Ciampa with that kick. Wheeler Yuta, take it out. I know, it so sucks. There's like 3 members of the Death Riders and 1 person from the Don Callis family. That's crazy. I thought at least there would be more members of the Don Callis family in this Gauntlet match. Oh, man. Dragon Slayer. Daniel Garcia got it locked in on Speedball. Oh, no. He's really putting that into Speedball. Oh, man. And Daniel Garcia, his nose is busted open. Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight. Damn. What? Oh, my God. Your winner and your face of TNT. The Jet. Kevin Knight is your new. See, I'm not mad at it. And it's his first singles belt. I hope they don't break up Jet Speed. I just really hope they don't. Oh, boy. But you can expect some banger matches from Kevin Knight because he is now your face of TNT. And I still have him being the winner of the 2026 Continental Classic. But congratulations to Kevin Knight being the new TNT champion. I don't think anybody underestimated Kevin Knight. He was a favorite. But that's a huge win. And that's his first singles gold of AEW. So congratulations. Congratulations to Kevin Knight. Oh man, he is now the face of TNT. And I know Speedball looks a little bit disappointed. I just hope they don't break up Jet Speed because I actually do like him as a tag team. I really, really do. I just hope they don't break him up because we kind of need him as a tag team. But now we go from the TNT Championship to the Women's World Championship match because I got some work in the office. My gal, Jamie Hayter, one half of the Brawling Birds, taking on the Toxic Spider, Thekla. Because I already had one half of my gals, Alex Windsor, take business. Oh boy. Frederick Cole, so far the best match on 0 Hour. There were some actually really good matches. The women's tag team match was really good. I did enjoy Alex Windsor versus Marina Shafir because Alex put up a fight for the New Japan Strong Women's Championship. That was pretty good. Jack Perry and Mark Davis was solid. It checked all the boxes. But I think the ladies did bring it during 0 Hour. They did. I've been excited for this match because these ladies have been going at it since Tekla's been there from the beginning. Jamie Hayter was the first person Thekla attacked. And I want to see a story with them. And also, I just want to see Jamie Hayter beat the shit out of Thekla. That's what I want. I just want her to beat the absolute shit. And here go the Brawling Birds. Poor Alex might. She's drinking beer. I love it. I love these girls. Yeah. Alex holding that bag of ice after earlier. And I love that they have their own section of the Brawling Birds. I love it. But here comes my gal, Jamie Hayter. She's taking care of business. And like I said, I want Jamie Hayter to beat the absolute shit out of Thekla. I really want to see a really compelling story between these two ladies. Because I know people want Mercedes to come back, which I get it. But I feel like with these two, they can do definitely a compelling story where I can see them going around at it. And it doesn't have to involve the AEW women's title. Because I definitely want to see an elevated story. Obviously, of course, we do have the Brawling Birds. But Jamie was the first female wrestler to pin Thekla. She gave her first loss. But also, I did pick Thekla because Thekla does need some look back. And also with the fact, too, it can make it even with 1-1. But I do want to see them have a really good storied rivalry. Because I feel like they need to have another one. I know they did it with Mariah May and Toni Storm. But I feel like they need something within that division. Because there's so many. Like Thekla and Jamie. You could do something with Willow and Camille. I mean, Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander, it looks like they're a tag team. There's a lot of elements that could be played, but I've been looking forward to this match in particular. And I do see Jamie Hayter as being one of the leaders in that women's division. It's just taking it to the next level, which I think she can. And she is a former AEW Women's Champion, by the way. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got in this women's championship match. Do you have the Toxic Spider, or do you have Jamie Hayter? Because here comes the reigning and defending AEW Women's Champion. Obviously, of course, she's going to have the Sisters of Sin. Julia Hart and Sky Blue. I'm pretty sure they're going to have shenanigans in this match, but I would not cross Jamie Hayter one bit because you don't want to mess with any chicks from UK because they would kick your ass. I feel like this is going to be a physical match between these two ladies. I'm not going to lie, Thekla. And you know what's really funny? AEW's women's division needs to start developing a lot more women's heels because I just realized there's not that many strong heels in that division because, of course, you have Megan Bayne and Lita Cross. Obviously, you have Thekla and the Sisters of Sin, and Mercedes was a heel. But that's something that they kind of need to work on is providing stronger heels in that division, along with stronger baby faces. Yeah, the fans are really chanting for Jamie Hayter because if you've been in AEW from day one, you know what Jamie Hayter is. The fans love Jamie Hayter. That's why I advocate for her. That's why I picked her. But this is for the AEW Women's title. But here we go. Oh, Jamie Hayter really kicked Thekla in the face. That's what I said. I mean, I don't care what the income is. I just need Jamie Hayter to beat the shit out of Thekla. That's all I want. Even if she did lose, I just want her to beat the crap out of her. That's what I wanted for Alex Windsor. I wanted Alex Windsor to beat the shit out of Marina Shafir. Oh man. Well, here we go with this match. I feel like there's going to be a lot of physicality in this match, and I hope they give them ample amount of time in this match. And I can't believe it because we have the trios match. Let's see. We have the trios match. Obviously, the main event. Yeah, we have Mox and Ospreay. We got 3 matches left. That is crazy. I can't believe we're in a good pace, and it's almost 10:30. That's really impressive. Very, very impressive. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of physicality between Thekla and Jamie Hayter. Yeah, after this, we got 3 matches. And that's crazy. Yeah, I have a feeling the next one's going to probably be the trios match. No, I think the next match will probably be Mox and Ospreay. Because I know that's going to be a banger of a match. And then the trios match will probably be the second to last one to give people a palate cleanser before the main event. Man, Jamie Hayter's really putting it into Thekla. I will say, ever since Tekla's been women's champion, I mean, Chris Statlander did. But Jamie Hayter really did it. Because if you remember their match from Wrestle Dream last year, they really put on a banger of a match. And also, Bryan Danielson's back on commentary because I hear his voice. But I will say, this has been a solid show for Dynasty. I don't think there's been a bad match. And shout out to Jonathan Lemby in the chat. Oh, missed. I'm telling you, this is one of the first few times I'm seeing somebody women handle Thekla. I'm not going to lie. Woo! That's why I picked Jamie on my team. Because she doesn't take crap from anybody, especially if you're from the UK. And I love it. Yeah, that's what I said. I need Jamie Hayter to beat the shit out of Thekla. At this point, I don't even care what the outcome is. I need them to develop a story between these two. But I guess because with Mercedes coming back, I guess they were going to put her for the AEW World title, women's title. But I wouldn't see mind seeing more of Thekla and Jamie Hayter. And look at that. Look at the power of Jamie. Look at this. Oh my God. I'm telling you, these ladies are really going to be physical. Oh my God, what's she going to do here? DDT on the ramp by Thekla. You knew these ladies were going to bring it. And also with the fact, too, chemistry is another thing. I mean, obviously, like the creative, the booking, but also making sure you have chemistry with that person. And that could really develop a lot of storylines. But I wouldn't mind seeing Thekla and Jamie go at it. I don't even care if it's for non-title. But a friendly reminder regarding programming on AEW Collision Spring Breakthrough. It'll be on a special night this Thursday at 8 p.m. So just make sure to put a reminder in there. And it's very smart that they did it on Thursday because we know that weekend is WrestleMania weekend. And a lot of the stars at AEW are taking bookings during WrestleMania week. So that's really smart that they did it on the Thursday. I mean, double taping on Wednesday night. It's going to air on Thursday. And plus, they let them enjoy. They can enjoy Vegas. Look at Thekla. She's on the top rope. Ooh, nice crossbody. Oh my God, look at Thekla taking that crossbody off the top rope. That's really impressive. And Bryan Danielson knows that because he just had neck surgery. Oof, kick to the face by Thekla. Man, Tekla's throwing Jamie off the top rope. I think this is one of the first few times you can see Thekla. I mean, I know she's showing confidence, but I think she feels threatened by Jamie Hayter. I'm not saying that because Jamie Hayter's on my team, but I just think like out of all the women she faced so far, Jamie's been the one that's been hard hitting. Ooh, and Thekla, she's taunting. That's the best way to do it, is take advantage on what piece of the body is weak and just take advantage of it. But Jamie, she's showing some fighting spirit. Tekla's like, is this what you want? Poor Jamie Hayter. Oof, kick to the face. Actually, kick to the back of the neck. Kick out by Jamie. Oh man, she's putting a submission hold on to Jamie. Jamie should bite her fingers off. That's what she should have done. Yeah, the brawling bird. She showed that spirit. Because we did see Alex Windsor earlier facing off against Marina Shafir. She showed that brawling bird spirit when she retained the New Japan Strong Women's Championship. Ooh, Tekla's putting in that submission hold. Ooh, that has hurt. That has to really hurt. Like I said, I can't believe there's only 3 matches left. 3 matches after this. But I will say the pacing has been really good. Has been very solid because it is after 10:30. Oop. Hand on the top rope. Tekla's got to break the submission hold. Tekla's really bringing it, and I do love that. But whew, Jamie Hayter was knocked out cold. Knocked out cold. Headbutt! That was a nasty headbutt that Jamie did. Suplex outside the ring. Both ladies are down outside on the mat. You can tell there's a lot of physicality between these 2 ladies. The first time they met, that was really solid. It was a really good match. Both ladies need to get in the ring. Referee Stefan is almost close to 10. Yeah. They're really gripping each other. That's why I need this storyline to go further with these 2, because I feel like if you can develop chemistry and what's there, you would get another good solid rivalry in your division. Oh man, she got a sucker punch, Thekla. Headbutt! Headbutt! That was a nasty clothesline she gave Jamie Hayter. That was a kick to the face. The fans are hey, look, Canadian fans, they're rooting for Jamie Hayter. I'll never forget last year at Double or Nothing. It was Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné in the finals for the AEW Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament. And everybody was cheering for Jamie Hayter to win. Everybody. But I know some people were bummed. But even now, people are rooting for Jamie Hayter. Let's see. 2. Quick kick out by Thekla. She had her tights up. Oh, man. Whoa! Jamie grabbed her! Tombstone! Quick out by Thekla. I can't believe it. Wow. When Thekla was doing her spider pose, Jamie Hayter grabbed her up and put her on the tombstone. And there's a reason why I picked her on my team. Because you know what? Even though I don't have Tony Storm at the moment, and Orange Cassidy, he's dealing with the dogs, I still got the Brawling Birds. I still have Anthony Bowens, and I still have Max Caster. So I'm doing pretty good in my camp. Tekla's in La La Land, but she smacked Jamie Hayter. Man, they're going blows. Yee, she's biting her ear. Oh my god. Suplex. And there's Thekla with that toxic spider. Oh man, she stomped on that neck. Oh man. That was a nice kick to the face. Kick to the face. Quick kick out by Jamie. Jamie is showing a lot of fight and resilience, and I love that. And you should know the last time that they met at Wrestle Dream last year. She got that spider mentality. Jamie's like in La La Land. Oh man, she kicked her in the face. Backbreaker. Nah, because if she hit that haterade, that would have been it. Oh man, she had her hand on the ropes on the bottom. She's the winner and still your women's champion, Thekla, but she had her hand on the ropes and the referee didn't see it. Oh, trust me, there's gonna be a lot of physicality the next time they meet because I need Jamie to beat the shit out of her. And look, there's a tag team partner, Alex Windsor. See, there's the Brawling Birds, and man, they're gonna go at it again. I can sense. Listen, I know Mercedes can wait. She can wait. Give me a storyline between these two ladies, because I feel like there needs to be more to say. Because that ended in a little bit of controversial fashion, because she had her hand on the ropes, and the referee wasn't looking. But fans weren't happy. And referee Stefan, shame on you. Yeah, she got away with that easy, but May won the battle, but she didn't win the war because they still have one piece. But you know what, Jamie? Sisters of Sins, you mess with the Brawling Birds. And now we have Jon Moxley, Will Ospreay for the AEW Continental Championship match. And here we are. And since we are doing a promo on their match, we are going to take a little bit of a break. So make sure to go to the restroom, get your beverage, get everything that you need, because after this, we have 2 more matches left. And I just can't believe it. It's not even 11 o'clock yet. But make sure, because we're going to take a quick break and see you back here. Nice to get a stretch in during multiple breaks, especially when for AEW the pay-per-view is going to be this long. You got to make sure to get your stretches in your legs so you won't get any leg cramps or anything else. But we are back. But we have a big match, and look, we have Miss Renee Paquette doing sideline reporting for this AEW Continental Championship match. And this match is personal. This is one of the co-marquees of AEW Dynasty. I'm not gonna lie, I actually do like Will Ospreay's theme. It just has that aura presence. But now we have Jon Moxley, Will Ospreay, AEW Continental Championship match. Continental rules apply. Everyone's banned from ringside. 20-minute time limit. I would not be shocked if this ended in a draw. I would not be shocked. But we're just waiting on the champ. And then also, if you listen to commentary, we see we listen to Bryan Danielson on commentary. Well, here comes Jon Moxley. And some of the Death Riders had some important business because we did see Marina Shafir where she didn't beat my gal Alex Windsor for the New Japan Strong Women's Championship. We saw Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, and Pac be involved in the Casino Royale. Well, actually, Casino Gauntlet match for the TNT Championship. But yeah, after this, we have 2 matches left. We got the Trios match and our main event. Yeah, because I think, Boza, for that, you need like a palate cleanser for the Trios match. You need a palate cleanser. I don't think it was an hour. I would think it would be 20 minutes for the Continental Championship. Yes, congratulations to Kevin Knight. He's the new TNT Championship. But yeah, I have an interesting thing on my camp because I'm 1-1 because I know my gal Alex Windsor should retain, but controversial fashion for the AEW Women's title because Thekla held on to that bottom rope for Jamie Hayter. Alex Windsor came out. Look, I know you're waiting for Mercedes and all, but I need more storyline between those 2 ladies because I feel like if there's anything, yeah, you have to. And plus, Jamie Hayter and Thekla, they're 1-1. And I need Jamie Hayter to beat. The next time they meet, I need Jamie Hayter to beat the absolute shit out of Thekla. Exactly. Because I said this during the match. Like, out of all the women she faced, Jamie Hayter is the one that calls for desperate measures. If you really think about it, of all the women that she faced. But, my gal, Jamie Hayter, she's going to be fine. The birds are going to be fine. There's going to be a lot of physicality leading into Double or Nothing. So, just another interesting day at the office, but we're switching gears with the AEW Continental Championship match. We got Jon Moxley, Will Ospreay. Oh, yeah, Boza, I'm not really worried about it. Here we go. Man, he just ramshacked Jon Moxley. Man. He really ramshacked Jon Moxley. Exactly, Boza. And it's funny you mentioned that because I was saying the Brawling Birds are going to win the tag team titles for the summer. And this is going to be very interesting on how this is going to play out. And Alex Windsor is the reigning New Japan Strong Women's Champion, so why not? But I think with Thekla, because I'm not going to say she had to have, man. Well, Ospreay's winning the blade onto Moxley. But just going back to your point regarding Jamie, because Jamie was the first person Thekla attacked. So they're both at victories 1-1, but I feel like there are going to be some issues with her and Thekla leading into Double or Nothing. It's going to be very interesting to watch. And I think you'll probably throw Marina Shafir into this as well, because I know she's feuding with Alex a bit. Ew! Jon Moxley, well, it doesn't surprise me. Jon Moxley's mouth is busted right open, so he's used to being bloodied. But feel free to put in the chat. Feel free to let me know who you think is going to walk away in this match right now. Do you think Will Ospreay is going to win, or do you think Jon Moxley is going to retain? But feel free to put in the chat. From the looks of it, Will Ospreay is really putting into Jon Moxley. I would think it would be 20 minutes for the Continental Championship, but I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked if this ended in a draw, if I'm being honest. Because I feel like this is not about the Continental Championship. This is like a war. It's going to be very interesting leading up to Anarchy in the arena. Like, who are you going to get for Anarchy? Because I think if you're going to get a women's one, I can see the Brawling Birds take on the Triangle of Madness. But for the men's, I can see the Death Riders taking on Will Ospreay and United Empire in Anarchy in the arena. There's a lot of elements that's going to be very interesting once Dynasty is done and they shift to Double or Nothing and Queens. Will Ospreay is really putting on a ramshack onto Jon Moxley. Oh my. Because you can tell this match is very personal. This is super, super personal between these two. Will Ospreay is talking trash to Mox. Oh my god. I feel like this is not a... Yeesh. Oh man. Moxley just... Will Ospreay heading his knee. DDT onto the neck. Which not surprisingly. Of course, Mox is talking trash. Strutting around. Irritated. And of course, Bryan Danielson put his input because he did talk about his neck injury toward the end of his career. Because if you remember, when Bryan Danielson faced off against Will Ospreay did the Tiger Drive on Bryan Danielson, and that hurt part of his neck. And then on Danielson's final match against Jon Moxley for the AEW World Title, similar situation happened regarding his neck. They were holding Darby Allin hostage. Oh man. Man. Like I said, it's hard to believe we have 2 matches left. After this, we have the trios match, and we have the AEW World Heavyweight title. Oh my. Like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if this match ended in a draw. Because there has to be a clear winner. Because this isn't about... You would think it would be about the Continental Championship, but it's really not. It's very, very personal between these two. And I don't think a 20-minute time limit match isn't going to solve it. And I have a feeling this is going to expand into Double or Nothing. What is Mox doing? Wow, Jon Moxley's putting in the clinic. Putting in the clinic. And you can tell Moxley, he's enjoying this, and it's going into blows. People are chanting for Will Ospreay when he punches and booing Moxley. Headbutt by Mox. Chop. That was a nice move by Will Ospreay. Oh man, that was a nice move that Will Ospreay did. I'm not gonna lie. That was a very impressive move. What's John doing? What's John doing? Oh, he's trying to do a pile driver. He really wants to hurt his. He really wants to re-injure his neck. Man, the way he quickly put John back in the ring, clotheslined him back in the ring. That's crazy. Ooh, man. Sucker punch. Sucker punch by Jon Moxley. He just gave a sucker punch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jon Moxley just punched Will Ospreay and knocked him out cold. And now he's strutting around talking trash. That's just what he does. Oh man. Oh man. Will Ospreay's having that fighting spirit. Chop by Mox on the Ospreay. Chop by Ospreay. It's like pretty much a chop fest between these two. Oh, John. Jeez. Well, Ospreay's really putting it in. I think both of them are really going to blows. Whew. You can tell this is very personal between these two. Because you can see the intensity, the grudge, just the personal story behind it. Moxley's putting a submission hold on it. And of course, you have to do it on his neck. Yep. Excalibur confirmed. It's a 20-minute time limit for the Continental Championship match. Yes, they did. I think they really did. And also kind of running it back a bit. And even the promo of him returning. But I just have a feeling. Oh man, John put a pile driver on the Will Ospreay. Quick kick out. I don't know how Will Ospreay kicked out of that pile driver. That looked like it really, really hurt. It is. Like I said, with Anarchy in the Arena on the Rising, if it's the women, I could see the Brawling Birds take on the Triangle of Madness. If it's the men, I could see the Death Riders take it on United Empire for the men's. That would just make the only two logical choices for Anarchy in the Arena. What's John doing? Oh my goodness. Oh, and Will Ospreay landed on his feet. He wants to do the hidden blade on John. John countered. Oh my god. Ospreay with that counter. Powerbomb. But he's holding on to the neck. 1, 2. Quick kick out by John. That could be a possibility, but it's a 10-man United Empire versus the Death Riders. Hey, if it's the men, I could see that happening. And yes, Boza, I did see Alex Windsor will be defending the New Japan Strong Women's Championship match during WrestleMania week in Vegas for Stardom. So definitely we will be talking about WrestleMania week starting on Monday. Well, actually tomorrow for WWT Live, because it's finally here. WrestleMania week is here. I just can't believe it. We've been talking it so much week after week, and it's finally here. The fans are chanting, "This is awesome." You kind of knew this would be a banger of a match. And it's nicer doing the trios match because it gives you a palate cleanser right before. And it's good for this. And it's good for this one because the trios match, that's like a palate cleanser right before you get into the main event. I just can't believe there's 2 matches left. If we end this before midnight, that will be a miracle. That would be a miracle. Well, Ospreay's really bringing it. Oh, did they knock out the referee? Jeez. I mean, I know there's a lot of animosity between two, but you're not supposed to knock out a referee. Don't shove the referee. Clothesline by Jon Moxley. Well, one of my favorite moments, obviously, was when the referee shoved that Weasel Stokely. That was hilarious. Styles clash. Quick kick out by Mox. Well, trying to get a DQ, but like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if this ended in a draw. And you have to put it on a Dynamite. Well, Ospreay's really put it to Mox. Oh, man. Hidden blade onto Mox. Quick kick out. I don't know how Moxley survived that. I don't know how he did it. Oh, man. The last 5 minutes already? My goodness. I guess 20 minutes has gone by. It is. Eddie Foster. This is a heck of a match. You can tell this is very personal between these two because this is not about the championship. This is just about personal reasons. And like I said, would not be shocked if this ended in a draw. Because this will be the second draw under Moxley's reign. Because the first draw he had was against Konosuke Takeshita. Oh, man. Jon Moxley biting Will Ospreay's face? He really wants to put that tombstone in. Oh, no way. No! Ospreay has to be out cold. He's got to be out cold. I haven't seen this much since, like, when Danielson faced off against Ospreay. That has to really hurt on the neck. Well, here comes Dr. Sampson. Dr. Sampson's checking in. Referee's counting. Dr. Sampson's checking in on Mox. What is Jon Moxley doing? He's talking trash. You're in the ring. 5. It's 7. 8. 9. Well, Ospreay made it to the ring. John thought he was just go. Ooh, stomp. Oof. DDT. He's going to do it again. Another DDT. How many DDTs does John have to do? Quick kick out by Will Ospreay. You thought this was done, but Will Ospreay showing grit and resilience. Mox is really putting it again. Oh boy. Three. Yeah, that's it. Your winner and still Continental Championship, Jon Moxley. I thought this was going to end in a draw, but I'm happy it ended in pinfall. But Jon Moxley's still the champ. Well, he still is. But the feud between Ospreay and Moxley is way far from over. Way far from over. But Ospreay, that tombstone on the steel steps, that just had to do it. And he's trying to feel like nerve. Mox is just sitting in the corner. He's like, I did that. He's like, eh. And even Danielson knows it while he's doing commentary. Danielson knows this because he's had issues with neck injuries. But Jon Moxley is your winner. Dr. Sampson is checking in on Will Ospreay. But this is far from over between these two guys. It's way far from over. And I just can't believe after this we have 2 more matches left. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. We have 2 matches left. But Jon Moxley is still your Continental Champion. And he's going to go backstage with the Death Riders. I know Will Ospreay is very furious because he's with Dr. Sampson. He's with the referee. Like I said, this is far from over between these two. And if it's going to be the men's for Anarchy in the Arena, it will probably be United Empire taking on the Death Riders. That would be it. So, but congratulations to Jon Moxley. Yeah, it's one of those things. Some people have to swallow their pride, but you got to. Oh, they're showing the commercial for Double or Nothing. Oh, I love it. I love the commercial for Double or Nothing. And it's during Memorial Day weekend, by the way, Louis Armstrong Stadium. Double or Nothing in Queens. And we're going to hear from Renee Paquette because she is talking with Darby Allin, who won his match against Andrade earlier tonight. His hometown.
You know where I started my wrestling career? The Bunny Lane Academy was in Everett, Washington. So there's ever a time. It's this Wednesday.
Please.
Kenny Max, I'll be watching.
Please.
This Wednesday on Dynamite. It's showtime.
He said it's showtime.
This Wednesday, Dynamite spring breakthrough from Everett, Washington. Clearly, is not one to miss.
Oh my god. Wow. And it's in Darby's hometown on Dynamite. I just hope it's not wasted again. Because I know when he won it, he faced off against Mox, and Mox took his title. But I just don't want the same repeat happening. But just a friendly reminder regarding Collision this Thursday. It will be airing on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on TNT. Obviously, of course, it's WrestleMania week, so that's really smart of them to do it on a Thursday Collision, and like people can watch it. And yes, Boza, Super Card of Honor. Super Card of Honor. But yeah, we have our second to last match. The Trios Championship match. The Dogs taking on the Conglomeration's Orange Cassidy. My God, my freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong and a surprise tag team member. I have a feeling it's going to be either Kyle O'Reilly or Hologram. Whichever one is cleared from injury. Well, Boza, at this point, I mean, look, TNA just going to have to deal with it. And also with the fact too, I didn't get a chance to watch Rebellion last night, but I did hear it was a solid, good show. Did what I need to do. I may take a look at it. Oh my God. That's the entrance of the conglomeration. There's Roddy. He's an orange. He's right there. With his shades. He's sleeping. Who is it? Oh, hey, it's Kyle! It's Kyle O'Reilly! Well, obviously he's from Vancouver. He is. It's Kyle! I think it was either going to be Kyle or Hologram. Yeah, but I wanted to be a surprise, folks, so that's a fun part. Well, all is well in conglomeration. I'm not gonna lie, I do like the team song. Look at Orange, he's just like, I'm just here. Oh, well, welcome back, Kyle O'Reilly, because he is from Vancouver. Well, I don't know, Bose. I don't think they're going to get some gold tonight. I think because the Dogs just won the Trios belt. So let's give them time during this reign, because eventually they will. They'll get more gold somewhere down the line, because we already know Willow is a TBS champion. We haven't seen Mark Briscoe in a while. We haven't seen Mark, but happy to see Kyle O'Reilly back. We're just missing Hologram. That's who we're missing. But I know he's recovering from his injury, and we're just waiting for him to be clear. It would be funny. I know, but like they just want to just give it some time. Give it some time. At least I'm okay with Orange Cassidy not getting any gold. However, I'm pissed off at the Dogs for beating up on poor Orange and Roddy on Dynamite this past week. I didn't appreciate it. But here we are. And of course, the Dogs ruining the conglomeration set. David Finlay hitting with his shillelagh. Well, yeah, just taking off the set. I had to mute myself, so I had to blow my nose. But is Gabe Kid really pissed on the couch? They're really destroying the set. Yeah, I expect the Dogs to retain, but it would be funny. Oh my goodness. Wow. Welcome back, Kyle. Sorry, I was looking at my phone because there's just so much happening on socials. But I will say Dynasty has been a good solid card so far. It hit the points that it needed. Interesting outcomes in a way. Somewhat head scratchers, but okay. But here we go. We have a trios match. We got the Dogs taking on the Conglomerations, Roderick Strong, the Main Squeeze, Orange Cassidy, and the returning Kyle O'Reilly. And it's hard to believe after this match, it's our main event! It's the main event! Wow, 9 matches, and we went through the pacing very thoroughly. That is pretty awesome. But as I mentioned, thank you guys for joining with me on the special edition of AEW Dynasty. You guys saw the action here. I don't think I'm going to do a post show since it's going to be very, very late. But it definitely has been a solid card so far. I really did. Boza, we'll hold on. I hope it's not a waste. I hope it's something of a story that they can do. I just don't want it to be wasted because I feel like something is about to happen. I don't think Darby's going to. I mean, Darby's done a lot of crazy things, but I don't think he's going to do it just like that. Because then we have to think about Double or Nothing. Maybe MJF will defend it, Double or Nothing. Because, of course, you have to have New York. But I think that's going to be something. Because, like, I don't want Darby to, like, waste it just like that. I think there's going to be something that's going to progress. And with Double or Nothing happening, it's going to be very interesting. But trust me, there'll be thoughts tomorrow. Because we'll do Dynasty and we'll do a recap of TNA Rebellion happening too. Oh, and shout out to Maria in the chat. And yes, Maria, I've been saying this for the last year and a half. Ospreay is going to be world champion at Allin, Wembley Stadium. It's just a matter of time. We're going back to this match. Orange Cassidy, he's just running, doing that. Boop. Don't let his shades and looks fool you. Don't let his shit. What are they doing? They're trying to do the handshake for the conglomeration. Don't let his looks fool you or his shades. Because there's a reason why he's a 2-time international champion. High fives! High fives all around for the conglomeration. But like I said, welcome back, Kyle O'Reilly, because we haven't seen him since last year at Full Gear when he took on Jon Moxley. And he was bloodied after that match. It's going to be interesting with I had to put myself on mute because I was sneezing. So, but yeah, Kyle O'Reilly looks like he's in the best shape ever. It's gonna be very interesting to see the Dogs as trios champions because, of course, you have the conglomeration, you have the Bang Bang Gang, you have the Outrunners of Dalton Castle. So there are some trios that you can work with. And also, I know they're in Ring of Honor, but you can also bring the Dark Order in. Well, there's Orange Cassidy. Taking out Gabe Kidd. What's Orange doing? Taking out David Finlay. Taking him out of the turnbuckle. Oh, man. Clark Connors put a spear on a poor Orange Cassidy. And you can see a lot of fans in the stand dressing up as Orange Cassidy. There are people that didn't appreciate Orange Cassidy didn't attack. Because they do have fans in the stands that dress like him. Even kids. Yeah, I didn't appreciate them attacking Orange Cassidy on Wednesday on Dynamite. Man. Yeah, David Finlay tag is made to Clark Connors. And I like that this match is second to last because it's kind of like a palate cleanser after that crazy and good match between Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, because you don't want to do it back to back because then the energy will be like, whoop, you forget about the main event already. Quick kick out by Orange. It's really interesting. It's oh Lordy, and Roddy's talking trash to Clark Connors. It's really interesting. Roddy defending Orange Cassidy, because I know at one point they didn't like each other, and even when Orange was international champion, I didn't appreciate the way Roderick Strong called Orange an idiot, because he's not an idiot. But I think as time went on, starting to grow, especially with the fact too, Orange has been in his corner, even though he didn't want Orange Cassidy in his corner. He stuck by him, even though he done a lot of mean things to him. But an attack is made to Roderick Strong to Clark Connors. It's just the way Orange ran up to the tag team, like, tag, you're it. What are they doing? Oh, tag team. Gotta think of the tag team. He's just throwing it. Roddy's just throwing Orange Cassidy like a battering ram. But that's how you do it with teams. DDT. Orange won his respect. There you go. There you go, Maria. He did win his respect. And even with everything that they've been through, Orange stuck by his side. He even was in his corner when Roddy faced off against Claudio for the CMLL World Heavyweight title. Because even though Kyle wasn't there, Orange stepped in. So at least he's being a great friend. I mean, sure, you don't like his looks or everything else, but he can be a good friend. And also, feel free to put in the chat on you guys winning this. Because I think I might have said this earlier. Because do you have the Dogs retaining? Or do you have the Conglomeration winning? And I actually did pick the Dogs to retain because I want to see how their reign is going to look like. And I feel like they'll make a rampage in the trios division. There's many trios that you can do. You have the Rascals. You have the Outrunners in Dalton Castle. You have the Bang Bang Gang. Possibly the Death Riders. I know they're going to be feuding with Jon Moxley, but there's a few. The Demand. Yeah, there will be more teams for them to face, and it'll be very interesting how their reign is going to look like. I mean, heck, they could take it over to New Japan if they wanted to. Yep, Boza, the Hurt Syndicate. Even though I still think Bobby Lashley should go for the AEW World title, I still believe Bobby Lashley should go for the World title. The Hurt Syndicate. There's many trios that they could face off against. Tag is made to Kyle. Just happy to see him back, and he's finally cleared. Because like I said, the last time we saw him was last November at Full Gear, where he beat Jon Moxley. And I found out during the media scrum that he wasn't medically cleared. Because because Kyle O'Reilly was supposed to be in last year's Continental Classic, but that didn't happen. So hopefully, if everything goes well, he'll be involved in this year's Continental Classic. Oh man, David Finlay just went in. Kicked by Roderick Strong. Kyle O'Reilly. And it's funny, that's the submission Oldie put on Jon Moxley in November. No way! Are you serious? Wow, we have new Man, we have new trios champs already? Orange is looking like, what? Orange is like, what? They're new champs? What? I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? I mean, I'm happy for... I'm doing a pretty good solid day in the office because 2 of my people won, even though Jamie lost in controversial faction, but what are we doing? Congratulations to the conglomeration being the new trios champions. You have more gold. I know, I have more gold in my hands. I know, I have more gold in my hands. Alex Winsor's the New Japan Strong Women's Champion, and now Orange Cassidy's 1/3 of the trios champs. Wow, I mean, congratulations first, but I'm like, damn. You let the dogs be. You let the dogs lose to Mystico and Jet Speed? I mean, what are we doing? I mean, I'm happy the conglomeration won gold. So it's going to be very interesting. I wouldn't say silly. It's a little bit of a head scratcher in a way. Basically, we did not know Kevin Knight was going to be champion. I think some people thought it was going to be Speedball. But I don't know. We shall see. But congratulations to the conglomeration being trios championships. It's going to be very interesting what their reign's going to look like. Who they're going to face. Yeah. I know, Boza. You would think it would be Ciampa. And my dark horse was Anthony Bowens. That was my dark horse pick. But congratulations to the conglomeration. My guy, Orange Cassidy, for winning. Because it is his second AEW gold. Because the first gold he got was international. So, second one is trios. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I mean, I'm not mad either. I mean, I'm happy. But I'm like, where are we going with this? But now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is now time for our main event. MJF, Kenny Omega, the god of professional wrestling, taking on the devil. We are finally here in the main event. I was going to say Seattle because I think they're in Seattle this week. If I'm mistaken for Dynamite, I think Seattle. But if they're in Tacoma, you may see an appearance from Swerve. If they're in Tacoma. But I think they're in Seattle I think Seattle. Because that's Darby's hometown in Seattle. It's all good, Boza, but here we are. We're at the main event. I will say I had a pretty good solid day at the office. Even though Jamie Hayter lost in controversial fashion, I was very happy that my guy Orange Cassidy, he's part of the new Trios champions. Alex Windsor is the new Japan Strong Women's champion. So my team's been doing pretty good. Even though Tony Storm's out, they're getting there. My team's getting some of my people are getting there. But it's now time for the main event. And let's look at the intros. I get very excited when it's main event time and they have all these intros. And I think this is Kenny Omega's intro. Oh, look at Kenny. Look at that whole Titantron of it. I'm not going to lie. That was a pretty solid intro that Kenny did. But here he is. He's really taking on the god of professional wrestling. It's now time for the main event. MJF, Kenny Omega. And feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Do you have MJF retaining, or do you think Kenny is going to walk away, or do you think shenanigans are going to come into play? But I'm not going to lie. I do like the intro for Kenny. Now I'm very curious on the intro for MJF. But here comes Kenny. He's got the home crowd because they are in Vancouver, in Canada. So he has the home crowd feel. But here we are. We got our main event happening. And it's hard to believe we're about to wrap up Dynasty shortly. But this has been a solid show. All the matches did all it needed. I don't think it was a bad match that happened. But there were some good, there were some bad, there were some controversial, some head scratchers, but solid show in Canada. And then after this, we got Double or Nothing in Queens, New York City. And it's going to be very interesting because we're still waiting on the Owen Hart Cup men and women's tournaments. We got Anarchy in the arena. But here comes Kenny. And we're just waiting on the reigning and defending AEW World Heavyweight Champion. That's who we're waiting on. But Kenny looks like he's in the best shape of his life so far. Everybody in Vancouver, British Columbia, giving Kenny a welcome home, giving him a hometown love. Well, let's see MJF's entrance. Look at this. And then he refers himself as the devil. Because the last time he used that music was the first All-In at Wembley Stadium. And he plays it very well. Because you can see the evilness in the red. And there he is. He's the reigning and defending AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And a friendly reminder, fans, because even though we're not going to get Nick Nemeth in him at Creative Pro, he did put out an open challenge at Creative Pro. He will also be at Wrestle Pro New Jersey at the end of May, where he will facing off against his former coach, Pat Buck. Oh. So hopefully Gabe Kid's okay, because Hopefully the injury's not too serious. Too serious. But going back to this, I'm not gonna lie. MJF's cape is pretty solid with the red. So whoever designed that does get bonus points because I do like the details of it. I give bonus points to whoever did his robe. But here comes Justin Roberts. He's going to do the introduction. Round of applause for Kenny in his home country of Canada. They do love Kenny. They do love Kenny in Canada. It's funny, a lot of people booed him because, well, if you did watch Dynamite, I think it was either this past week or a week ago, he did call Canadians idiots. He did call them idiots, so I think that's why they're booing him. Oh, not a surprise. Not a surprise he gave a finger to the Canadian crowd. But we have the main event. Kenny Omega, MJF one-on-one. What's the referee doing? Oh, his diamond ring. Man, he's drawing a lot of heat in Canada. Shout out to Lynette in the chat. I think you not meant Dynamite. I think you meant Dynasty tonight. I know Dynamite's on Wednesday, but I think I know what you meant. But yes, after this, it's WrestleMania week. Hard to believe we're finally here, but we'll talk more about that tomorrow. But tonight we have Dynasty. We have the main event. MJF, Kenny Omega for the AEW World Heavyweight title. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. You think MJF's going to retain? You think Kenny's going to win? Or do you think there's shenanigans that are going to play into this match? But here we go. We have our main event. And this is kind of a callback because you remember the last time they faced off against each other. And also hearing Bryan Danielson doing commentary because he faced off against both of these guys. Well, here we go. Oh my goodness. I think Canadians are really getting into MJF's head. Here we go. Dude, Kenny's not wasting no more time. Oh no, MJF for the counter. Too quick kick out by Kenny. Ooh, that was a nice counter. For someone that has issues in their stomach, they're kind of going in a very quick pace that they're not breaking a sweat. Kenny. MJF getting outside the ring. He really, and of course he goes through a crowd full of Canadians. It's funny, MJF is taking his maybe a little time getting back in the ring. But as Excalibur said, last time they faced off against each other, MJF beat him for the AEW World Title. Well, Kenny Omega's putting out his hand to shake hands, and Kenny should know a thing or two. At least Kenny's made a bigger sport. And of course, MJF doing what MJF does best. Oh, gouging in the eyes. Canadians are really letting him have it. Oh, nice hurricanrana by Kenny. What's Kenny doing? MJF's trying to outsmart him, and well, and it's kind of crazy because the Don Callis family not paid him, but apparently MJF paid the Don Callis family to take out every single person for his belt, from Kenny to Darby to many others. Let's see. Kenny, ooh, got hit with a steel chair to the face. That has to hurt. And of course, MJF is smirking about it. MJF is really letting the Canadian fans have it. Slapped by Kenny Omega. What's Kenny gonna do here? Oh man, that was a nice move that he did. Like I said, for someone that had issues within their stomach, they look like they haven't skipped a beat. What's Kenny doing here? And oh, and he took the table from the ring keeper's desk. And what are they gonna do here? They should have. Well, if they knew a table was gonna be in place, they should have at least made a no disqualification match What's Kenny gonna do here? Oh man! Jeez, you use that table as a weapon to MJF. Well, I guess I kind of knew because since it is an AEW World Title, they could use at least one or two weapons. But man, over that table on MJF. What's Kenny gonna do here? I don't think Kenny wants to win that easily. MJF knocked that out cold with that table. And he put him on top of a table. What's Kenny doing here? Uh-oh, so MJF rolled out of the table. Kenny's on the top rope, but he's shifting gears. Ooh. MJF with that counter. And fell off the turnbuckle. And MJF is really making his mark since Kenny's now down and out. And letting the Canadian fans have it, taking out their so-called hero, as he would say. The fans are really starting to rally behind Kenny.
You watching it?
So, but hard to believe we are in the main event.
I'm watching it. I'll be back.
Let's see. Kenny's trying to put. He's trying to do a powerbomb on MJF, but it's really MJF's countering. Yeah, Boza. It's. I will say the pacing has been pretty good because we're almost at midnight, and it's kind of crazy. We're at the main event. We're at the final match, and we're almost at midnight. Oh, that looks like an Alabama slam that MJF did. Quick kick out by Kenny. Yeah, MJF's putting all those punches onto Kenny Omega. And he's letting the Canadian fans have it. And Kenny Omega's putting on those punches on MJF, going back and forth. I know Darby Allin is watching this match very closely because he did beat Andrade earlier today, and he's in line for an AEW World Title shot, and he's watching this very, very closely. And Wednesday on Dynamite, it'll be in his hometown of Seattle. Quick kick out by Kenny. Oh, and MJF's trying to mimic Kenny Omega's signature move, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Both men are down. Brian Danielson. You have to listen to what he said on commentary. Ugh. Brian. Well, there's Kenny. Oh, that was a nice move that Kenny did. Ooh, that was an impressive move Kenny did. Oh, wow, that was a nice move. Quick kick out by MJF. Kenny's in the ring. I think he's starting to feel it in the ring, and I think he's going to go airborne. What's he going to do here? Ooh, that was a nice move. And he nailed it. That was a nice move. And they're showing the replay of it on Kenny Omega where he went over the top rope, hitting MJF outside the floor. And the fans of Canada, because we are in Canada, they are rooting behind Kenny because he is the hometown boy. Oh, and MJF, I think he's trying to get the eyes on the nose of Kenny, which that was actually a smart tactic that he did. Yeah, the crowd's going half and half. Half of them are cheering for Kenny, half of them are cheering for MJF, which is pretty good. Oh, that was a nice counter MJF did. What's MJF do? Oh, that is a very scary. No, that's a very scary part to be in. And what's he doing here? Ooh, scratch on the back. And he's biting Kenny's head or his face or his hair. Ugh, he's getting his head off. What's MJF doing? Oh, he's trying to put a pile driver on to Kenny. But Kenny is trying to fight back with his strong legs. And he did. Head first onto the turnbuckle. Yep, the crowd is half and half. Half of them are cheering for Kenny. Half of them are cheering for MJF. This is actually a good, solid main event. And everybody's going to get involved. German suplex, but nice counter by Kenny Omega with that. Kick to the face. Kenny does look like he's really pacing. And you would think this man had stomach problems. But he's moving at a good pace. Oh, that was a nice move. Kick to the face. Kick out by MJF. Oh man. Kenny hit MJF in the jaw. I hope it's not broken. Because that would be bad. Because that looked like a very rough hit. And the crowd is chanting, "This is awesome." They've been chanting, "This is awesome" all night. But it is fast paced. But here we are. This is our main event. It's hard to believe. We had 3 matches on 0 hour, 9 matches on the main card, and it's already past midnight here in the East Coast, and we're in the main event. Well, yeah, I suppose that's true, but quick kick out by Kenny. Yeah, yeah, it's funny. He turned 30 last month on Revolution. Crazy. Jeez. I'm not going to repeat what he just said. I'm not going to do it. Ooh, that was a nice move that MJF counter did. Power bomb. Oh man. Another kick on the jaw. Quick kick out by MJF. And you know what's funny? You know what the funny part about it is? Because MJF called Canadian idiots and everything else, taunted Canada. He's married to a Canadian. That's the kicker. That is the kicker for me. Because I knew Alicia was Canadian. But the fans are feeling it for Kenny. He's feeling it. Let's see, Kenny. Oh, blocked by MJF. Nice hurricanrana by Kenny. I think Kenny is starting to feel it. He wants to wrap up this match. It wants to end MJF. Oh my goodness. Oh! And I can't believe it. And there's the reason why Kenny Omega is called the god of professional wrestling on doing moves like this. That's what I said. Oh, absolutely, Boza. Like, I think somewhere down the line, AEW will have a Hall of Fame. And Kenny would be in it because he's the only Grand Slam champion. He's the only Grand Slam champion in AEW so far. And he's the first. Most men are gas. Kenny wasn't in this thing. Ooh. Kick on the torso, but you can feel Kenny. He's holding that where his stomach is, which is not good. But it's good. Not good for Kenny, but also good for MJF because you got to pick a weak spot and just go for it from there. Of course, MJF had to talk trash about his stomach. Of course, he had to go there. Quick kick out by MJF. Let's see. Oh! Double crossbody, but both men are down. I will say this has been a good match for the main event. Counting. Let's see. Kenny hitting MJF with that turnbuckle. Trying to hit up to 10. He's really putting those punches on the MJF's head. Oh my God. Powerbomb onto the turnbuckle. That move has to hurt. Oh. Ooh, drop kick onto the neck of MJF. 2 quick kick out by MJF. What's Kenny gonna do here? Ooh, MJF. Oh, and he went to the torso that Kenny Omega was out for. Let's see. Oh my goodness, he's going for that tombstone because he tried to do it on Kenny earlier, and Kenny blocked it, but it looks like, and Kenny blocks it again. Oof. Kick by Kenny. Damn, MJF's knocked out. Damn. Knocked out like a light. Oh man, both better down, Kenny and MJF. I will say this has been a good, solid main event. God, I can imagine how that media scrum is going to be because I just realized MJF wasn't at the last media scrum because he was injured in that Texas Death Match at Revolution. So if he retains, whoever's in that media scrum, you better be prepared. Because now I'm curious who else is going to be in that media scrum. Yep. Well, so this is an intense match. It was going to be an intense match. The first time they met, it was intense, but I'm just saying. If MJF retains, you people in the media scrum, you better be prepared because he's gonna insult you in a way. MJF going for the low torso. Oh my God. He was about to do a crossroads. Because that's Cody Rhodes' move. He was about to do Cody's move. Kaneme with the back trigger. Kick. Quick kick. I thought that was it. I really thought that was it. Because Kenny would have been a 2-time champ. Oh, man. And all the fans are getting on their feet right behind their hometown boy, Kenny Omega. MJF is knocked out. Yeah, because Kenny can't wrestle forever. What was MJF doing? No. Damn, he did a crossroads? That was a crossroads. Surprise, surprise. On to Cody. Kick out by Kenny Omega. He has to find ways to knock out Kenny because that ain't gonna do with Kenny. That was a crossroads that MJF just did. Wow. Wow. Yes, we did. We crowned 2. Congratulations to Kevin Knight, new TNT champion. And we have trio champions, the conglomeration. So, this is the main event. This is the final match. MJF, Kenny Omega. Whoever wins, you got Darby Allin on deck. And also Double or Nothing, too. But, of course, MJF doing what he does best, disrespecting Kenny Omega, slapping him, kicking him in the face. Just finding ways to piss off Canadians. Just slapping him on his back, slapping him on his face. And of course, he goes for the mid torso where Kenny had issues with. Look at Kenny. Kenny is still standing. Does he really think that he's going toe-to-toe with Kenny Omega? Well, the first time that they met in the early years of AEW, and with the fact too, Kenny has wrestled in Japan, New Japan, TNA, Ring of Honor. Obviously, of course, he hasn't wrestled WWE, but almost every single wrestling promotion. Kenny looks like a psychopath. He looks like a psychopath on a rage with that wild hair. Jeez, he's spitting his face. Well, first off, I can't blame Kenny for spitting his face because with the fact, I can't blame him only because number 1, he did talk about his stomach, and number 2, he made remarks about his tag team partner Kota Ibushi, so I wasn't too fond of it. I mean, I don't like when people spit in the face, but I'll give that as an exception. And the fans, well, they're Canadians. Canadians chanted one more time. Oh, man, that was a punch. Let's see. Kenny wants to finish this. Bang, kick. Oh, yeah. What the? Oh! He hit the referee. I did say there were shenanigans going to be earlier in the night.
Should be a disqualification.
So, referee is knocked out. Something And of course, he gave a low blow. And also with the fact, too, he gave money to the Don Callis family. Well, actually, mostly Don Callis to take out anybody getting in their way. And I think I know what he gets. Oh, he's going in the referee's pocket to get that diamond ring. Yep, he's looking for that diamond ring. It would be funny if Hangman came out. That would be hilarious. But I'm just dreaming. But it would be kind of funny if he did come out. But I know he's on break. Ooh, that was a kick. MJF was going to go for that ring. Angel, but the referee is out. And Kenny would have been champion. But we need another referee out. Well, here's another referee. 2. Quick kick out by MJF. They're saying table. Oh, yeah, because we've got up at the table that was set up earlier in the match. He's knocked out like a light, MJF. What's he going to do here? Trying to. Oh, and that diamond ring. He hit him on that torso. You think he's slick. And on that tombstone. What's he going to do here? Hit him with that tombstone through a table.
Done.
This has to be it. Yep, this has to be it. Yep, your winner and still AEW World Heavyweight Champion MJF. The good news is he beat Hangman. He beat Kenny Omega. The bad news is, well, you have Darby Allin on deck. You got Darby. It's going to be very interesting on Dynamite. Darby's coming home to Seattle. But also, not only Darby, you got the Owen Hart Men's Cup tournament because there's a lot of contenders in that men's division that'll be fighting for an opportunity to compete against possibly MJF at Allin Wembley Stadium. But of course, we do have Double or Nothing. We also do have Forbidden Door, which will be back in the summer, probably before Allin Wembley Stadium. And after that, we got Wembley. So it's going to be an interesting road to Wembley Stadium on what's it going to look like. So the good news is you beat Hangman. Oh, well, there's Cheesecake. Cheesecake is helping MJF back to the ring. So yeah, Max beat Hangman. You beat Kenny. You got Darby on deck. And yeah, we'll find out who's going to be in the Owen Hart Cup men's tournament. Who will you face at Double or Nothing? Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting road, not just to Double or Nothing, but also Wembley. Because I still believe Ospreay is going to be the one to do it. But we shall see on that, because we have an interesting road to get to. But MJF is still your AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And he's like, get away from me. I will walk myself. So I'm pretty sure he'll be at the media scrum if he can get up on his own 2 feet. But Dynamite will be live. Friendly reminder, AEW Collision will be on Thursday at 8 p.m. on TNT. So set your reminders, set your calendar, set your DVR, everything. Reminder, Collision is on Thursday. But yeah, that wraps up AEW Dynasty. And it was a pretty solid showing. Yeah, Boza, I think it was a smart move. They did move Collision because a lot of the stars are going to be doing independent stuff throughout WrestleMania week. But yeah, that wraps up AEW Dynamite. I mean, oh my God, Dynamite. Dynasty, by the way. It was definitely a solid card all around. We crowned new champions. We have a new TNT champion with Kevin Knight. We have a new trios champion with the conglomeration. Very curious on what the reigns are going to look like. I will say I'm happy some of my people won, but I'm not going to be happy tomorrow because Thekla, you got a date with the wrath of Jamie Hayter because you know what you did. Jamie Hayter's coming for you. And I would not be shocked if Jamie Hayter beat the absolute shit out of you. But I will save that for tomorrow when I'm on WWT. But do want to thank everyone for jumping on. Solid show. I mean, it did do it. Yeah, she will be more determined than ever because honestly, yeah, you got Mercedes for the Owen Hart Cup, but you got to give me more Thekla and Jamie. I feel like there can be a story between them. And also, she's in an interesting spot because she could go for the AEW Women's title, or her and Alex could go for the Women's Tag Team titles at Wembley. So, opportunities all around for people in my camp. Opportunities. You got to make them out of nothing. But this wraps up AEW Dynasty because, well, you think I would do a post show, but it's very, very late. But you saw the excitement in me. You saw the winners who won. Lots of stories are going to happen because since Dynasty's done, we're getting ready for Double or Nothing in Queens next month. Oh, those I ain't worried about it. She will be at Wembley Stadium, but she's going to be on the main card. She doesn't need to be on 0 hour. She needs to be on the main card. But we shall see on that. But do want to thank everybody for joining with me on AEW Dynasty. It was definitely a fun, solid card. Some head scratchers here and there, but did what they needed to do. It brought the crowd on their feet. I do want to thank everybody for hopping on with me. Shout out to Boza, Eddie Foster, Lynette, Maria, Aaron Teagle, Jordan from Canada for hopping on for a bit. Do want to thank everybody for this chat because it was really fun. I know AEW is not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm very happy you guys got to spend it with me. And we'll get a rundown tomorrow during WWT Live because we'll also talk about not just Dynasty, but we'll also talk about TNA Rebellion. So I do want to thank everybody for taking time out of Dynasty. And thank you for supporting me. You can find me on my socials on @CourtneyNJ11 because I have content all around. Got more stuff happening to make women's wrestling talk absolutely bigger than it ever was because we are a small but mighty team. Very excited for the content we're going to have. Shout out to everybody on the WWT Live crew because, like I said, we're going to talk about WWT Live tomorrow because we got a lot of stuff happening. It is WrestleMania week. We're recapping not just Dynamite, but also TNA Rebellion that happened yesterday. But thank you all for joining with me on AEW Dynasty. And thank you for supporting Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet. Have a great evening, and we'll see you on WWT Live on Monday.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WW Talk Pod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms, like yesterday, my G. And check out. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.